Nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast for him. I am the nigga Young Dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living free. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day. The rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga Young Dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am the nigga Young Dog. This is nothing short of amazing. There's nothing short of amazing. I recognize this nigga call. He called me the violent nigga that attacked the microwave, that attacked the old man. They told me, nigga, this is unfucking. This is unfucking believable. I got to change the title, Air Weller. I got to add an adjective or a superlative to the title. We about to call him back, but before I call him back, I want to let my buddy ain't gonna believe this shit. My buddy was on the phone with me when I was coming to one of the properties, and the violent black said, "You knock on my door again, I'm gonna press your ass." And hey, you remember what I was talking to that black? And I'm on my stream, and he said, "Knock on my door again." You heard him. He said, "Knock on my door again." What did he say? If I knock on his door again, what did he say? Tell my audience.
Don't knock on my door or something like that.
Or what? We're gonna sit down and have a debate. It was the or what? What do you think he meant?
I don't know, bro.
What did you tell me? What did you tell me when I started to keep engaging with that Negro? What did you say? Leave him alone. Remember you said that? You said go on about your business, right? Because you know what he was about. Like let's be real here. Now I got some crazy to tell you, bro. This is why I say, like, these blacks that call me slumlord, you really have to wonder. This is what I'm saying. These blacks are so short-sighted. The lack of future time orientation. That nigga just called me. That nigga just called. Can you believe this? Can you believe this? After attacking the old man, destroying the microwave, doing sit-ups in the hallway and push-ups, refusing to let anybody go around him and go to the bathroom and even get out of the house until he's done his exercise regimen. This black just called me for a place to live. Are these motherfuckers serious? Are these serious people? Are these serious motherfucking people, man? Do they think they can just go and do whatever the fuck they want to do with no consequences? This is what I'm saying. Like, these people are crazy, man. I'm trying to tell you. I know it's hard. This is some black shit. No white person would do this. No white person would do this. Would you agree with that, caller? This is some dumb black low IQ shit right here, huh? Because who the fuck would call somebody? Who he go? Oh, I don't know. Huh? This motherfucker just called me for a place to live after attacking an old man in the house, attacking the microwave, stopping up the tub, and this black just called. He said, Mr. Junko, you got a place to rent? Tell me this ain't unbelievable, bro. Huh? You got to admit, as a landlord, you're a landlord. This is some unbelievable behavior by blacks. You got to admit it. I know you can't do it. I know you're black. It's hard. But you got to admit, white people ain't doing this too. You will agree with that, right? He can't admit it. He can't admit it. Somebody said, seriously? We about to call this fucking black. You see, this is what I'm saying? These people have no conscience, man. Do you understand what I'm saying? These people have no conscience. If they call it, he's going mute now. He can't believe what he's hearing. He's one of these blacks that try to find an alternative lane to explain what the hell he's seeing amongst these fucking blacks. Caller, you see it there? Or you just can't take no more? Huh? Is this not unbelievable?
I'm working, bro. I'm a holler.
I know. He got to go.
I'm not
Get
paying
his
attention, bro.
black ass out of here. Get the fuck off my line. Black ass nigga.
Get
your black ass off my line. Get your black ass off my line. I don't want to hang up on you. I don't want to hang up on you. That's what I'm saying. Just get the fuck off my line. Get off my line, Karmelo. Karmelo, get off my line. You're under my tent, Karmelo.
You called me.
Yeah, I got to kick the nigga out of my tent. I just asked him, hang up, nigga. Just get off my line. Right? If you can't talk, you too damn stupid, you too embarrassed, you can't believe this black behavior. For those of you that don't remember the microwave, you're new to the channel, I had a black. The black that destroyed the microwave. The black that destroyed the microwave did a whole damn stream on that. Wait a minute. I got the clip from where he threatened the old man. Yeah, that's right, I do. Yeah, where was that clip? Violent black microwave. Because we about to call him in a minute. Violent black microwave. Yeah, here's the clip right here. This is it right here. It's fucking unbelievable every fucking day. I can't believe these damn people. Did you take a listen?
So the Southeast joint, that's out. That's out.
Oh, you don't want that?
Nah, my cousins and them was like, Slim, you come around here and kill somebody over here. I'm the type of person, I try to stay out the way, not get in the way. And I'm the type of...
You're going to see, that's going to make it hard to smile.
This was a phone call from an older tenant. He'd been a tenant of mine for about 10, 12 years. Older guy, he's actually stayed in a couple of my houses. The young black man that I profiled yesterday, the one that you heard on the video, you say I'm asleep, I don't have the money, and so on and so forth. Here's a phone call from the older man that was living in the same house with this young man. And I want to stress that all it takes is one black. And this is what the blacks are running from right here. They won't be honest, but this is a classic example of what one black can do to an entire house. Take a listen.
I told you about this thing.
Yeah.
And then it was stopped up. And you told us about don't be cutting our hand and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then I'm sitting.
That's the black man right there.
He came in, knocked my phone out of my hand, threw it in the trash, and spit on it. Stop snitching, bitch.
He did. Wait a minute. He did what?
He came in my room. I was sitting in the chair, knocked my phone out of my hand, threw it in the trash, spit on it, and say, stop snitching. I said, man, I ain't saying nothing. Because you came up here and said, you said the toilet. I said, no, I said the tub and the sink. So, no, I looked down. I ain't say nothing. I left that. He came in here to do the toilets and stuff like that. After he left, he kept saying stuff. I ain't paying attention to it. So what? Sunday? No, yeah, Sunday when the dude is. Man, I was sitting there, I heard the microwave going, I say, boom! What the fuck is that? That nigga threw and broke the goddamn microwave out there.
Wait a minute, what day did he break the microwave?
What broke the microwave? I wouldn't. You seen me this morning. So the day before.
You said it was what day?
The day before.
Well, yesterday? Well, why did he break the microwave though?
I don't know. I was in my room. I don't know. I got up. I said, man, I'm getting the fuck out of here. This nigga, man, I was leaving out here. He come falling behind me and shit. Look. I came to the door and look. I went over here about the night. I said, nah, I said, I'm getting something now, dude. I'm staying fuck away from him. I'll probably spend a. He said, no, buddy. I said, man, I don't know what's the matter with dude. I said, man, I'm gonna spend the night over here. When you see me this morning, that's why I was coming from Kevin. I spent the night over there.
Hey, Kevin, hell, cause the nigga so crazy.
Yeah, I got to stay on Kevin. Because that day when he did that to the microwave, I came over here. Matter of fact, the Kevin, come on, let's go over here and get my medicine and stuff. So Kevin came over here with me.
It's the old man. He wants to come get his medicine. The young nigga done scared him out of the house so bad and snatched his phone, assaulted him, snatched his phone, spit on it. Told him, you better stop snitching, bitch. I must clog this toilet and tub up or whatever the hell. You just gonna deal with it, bitch. And the old man's so scared. And the rent I charged him so low, he can't afford to move anywhere else. So he just went and crashed on the couch, 2 doors up. Wouldn't even tell me. He's so scared to tell me because the black man already done attacked him one time. He tell me again, he know the black man may attack him again. So he just tucks his tail and sleeps on another old man's couch until it all blows over. And this is what the blacks have done and what they do to other people in their own communities, to other elderly people. And the lack of foresight, because who else would rent to a nigga like that except for a motherfucker like me, John Gall? And there are very few people that he can call. And that nigga probably didn't even know he was calling the same person whose house he had just destroyed a couple weeks ago. It just goes to show you how the small, shrinking world of the blacks, that they call me slumlord all day long. But look at this fucking black. Now, I ain't gonna be his slumlord. So now what, niggas? What you gotta say now? I'm gonna leave this violent ass, black ass nigga on the street. Hopefully he'll attack one of you fucking niggas if you touch him. You put your hands on, he can attack one of you black motherfuckers. Like Karmelo Anthony. Since Freezy said, I really live next to Karmelo Anthony in the jungle. Well, this boy here got some Karmelo in it. And I'm going to send his black ass out on the street, and he's clearly willing to attack old people. So hopefully he'll get one of these old niggas, and one of these niggas' grandmama or somebody. Maybe he get one of these old niggas. He get the grandmama to one of these niggas who said he'd rather live around Karmelo Anthony down the jungle. We're going to leave this fucking black out on the street where he can inflict his violence on one of these niggers, right? That's what we're going to do today. We're going to leave this fucking black out here on the goddamn street where his black ass belong. He don't deserve to live inside no goddamn body's house, attacking people and shit like that, attacking old people, attacking microwaves. So we're going to leave his black ass outside. We're going to flex our muscle a little bit here. And we're going to leave him a nigger outside. You know, last night, before we called this black back, I was in my house and I heard all these damn ambulances. Bunch of damn ambulances and shit. And so I come outside, take a bike ride around. It's probably about 1 o'clock at night last night. And the police were everywhere. I was like, what the hell's going on? And so there was a carjacking. Go figure. Actually not in my neighborhood, so what the hell are the police doing over here? And here is the headline from what happened last night. Put this on the screen. 13-year-old carjacker charged in armed DC carjacking officer fires back at the criminal black while searching. This happened in D.C. last night. But here's the interesting part. Maybe the news will play it. See if the news can play it. Otherwise, I'll read the article for you.
So hard this summer as we celebrate, but we've got our Assistant Secretary for Fish, Wildlife, and
I don't know if
Parks,
this is it.
Kevin Lilly here,
see.
Kate McGregor, our Deputy
Whatever.
Secretary.
Let me pause there while that's going. Let me see if I can pull this back. I can't. Anyway, D.C. police arrested a 13-year-old boy last night after an armed carjacking early Wednesday that led to a vehicle pursuit and an officer firing his service weapon while searching for the fleeing suspects. He's 13 years old. I must remind you that a 13-year-old boy was killed in Rosgirl's neighborhood, and the man that killed him, he was put in prison for 12 years. The man that killed him, that was put in prison, he thought that there was some carjackers that were out, a 13-year-old, and I think the boy was about 14 years old that he killed. And they never found the other suspect, which means that they never found any potential gun that the boy may have had or the boys may have had on him. So this is another very similar situation. I want you to pay attention. Police said the carjacking was reported about 1:20 a.m. Let that sink in. 13-year-old, 1:20 a.m., carjacking people in the 700 block of 19th Street in Northeast Washington, D.C. But John, you live in Southeast, they say. Yeah. Where two suspects approached the vehicle and one pointed a rifle while demanding the victim's keys. That means a 13-year-old had a rifle or had access to a rifle. The victim was not hurt, and the suspects drove off in the vehicle's gray 2026 Honda Civic. What we know, a citywide lookout was issued. See, I heard these helicopters last night. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I heard all these police cars. And officers spotted the stolen vehicle a short time later on Valley Avenue in Southeast D.C. Police attempted a traffic stop, but the vehicle fled, prompting a pursuit that ended 2nd Street and Xenia Street Southeast. The suspects ran into the wooded area directly behind my house along Oxen Run Trail. This is a park that the city built for families and shit, and now we got the carjackers using this as a place to elude the police. During the search, the police and an officer canvassing the tree line in the 4000 block of Livingston Road saw one suspect emerging from the woods just after 2 a.m. The officer ordered the suspect to show his hands. Police said the suspect did not comply. That's interesting. And raised a rifle toward the officer, who was still seated in his cruiser. The officer fired and the suspect ran back into the woods. Police said the officer was alone, was not injured, and has been placed on administrative leave under departmental policy. So he's on leave. At 2:13 a.m., officers arrested a juvenile near where the stolen vehicle had stopped. You niggas ain't gonna believe this. These niggas have no shame. Yeah, no shame. You ain't gonna fucking believe this. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Did you find anything available for today?
Oh man, hey, haven't you stayed with us before?
Yeah.
Man, you was the dude that broke the microwave and shit.
No, I ain't do that.
Yeah, man, I don't know if we can rent to you, bro. Cause like, dude.
You said broke? No,
I'm saying the dude last time said you broke the microwave, man. You know what I'm saying? The old dude that was in the house that you in, you know what I mean?
Oh shit. And then break no microwave. Then you tell me like people used to run in there and shit like that. That's a lot. Ain't break no microwave.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't do it though,
break no microwave. But no, I'm trying to show it ain't no what open the date up available today.
Man, I can't do it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, you scared the hell out of that old man in that house, bro.
All right, let me move in one of them other jumps there. Forget that jump. Let me move the jumps.
Shit, but we got old people in all of them houses, man. Like, bro, you can't be going at old people like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like elderly abuse, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can get in trouble.
I don't know nothing about none of that. All right, shit, say less.
All right. That's what I'm saying. It's Karmelo Anthony. I don't know nothing about that, nigga. I ain't break no microwave, nigga. I ain't fuck with nobody, man. What? Oh, okay. Well, if I did, man, they'd put me in another house. I ain't gonna be no problem nowhere else. I'm just a problem there. Man, these people are unfucking believable. Mm-hmm. That's right. He said you'll terrorize someone else. Say less, my nigga. Say less. Like, you think about that. Like, the gall that nigga had to call me. Did someone say he didn't even apologize? That's true. Nigga didn't even fucking apologize. Didn't even fucking apologize. These are some unfucking believable people. Like no one else can show you anything that's going to disprove what I'm showing you right here. This is unfucking believable. Never apologized. My bad, man. I was angry. I didn't know what came over me. Any of those things might have sufficed. It won't happen again. Nothing. That's right. Hell yeah, you do it again. Nigga, he threatened me. He threatened me. He said, nigga, if you knock on my door again, I'm going to press your ass out. You all heard the call. I knock on the door. I'm asleep. Well, how you talking if you sleep, nigga? I'm asleep. Get away from my door. The unmitigated gall to call me back and ask for a place to live after attacking the landlord, the microwave, destroying the TV. Utterly despicable people. Nothing more despicable than this. Anyway, I just thought you guys would want to hear that. It needed to be live to best for you to best understand it. Like, you just saw with the Karmelo Anthony baby, no remorse. No remorse for killing somebody. It's the same black man. No remorse for attacking an old black man, for breaking my microwave, breaking my TV, stopping up the tub. Not one apology. He just hung up and said, say less, nigga. Say less. Is there any wonder why no one wants to deal with these people? Is there any wonder? Like, where has he been all the last couple of weeks? Probably living on the street or living with a woman because no one will rent to him. This is what I'm saying. This is the life cycle of many, many blacks. This is how they live. Couple of months here or there, they can maintain a place. And they wear that out. Maybe they live on the streets for a couple of weeks. Then they find a bitch, they fuck. Move in with her. And this rinse, repeat. This is what you're seeing. Right there. You know, and again, I want you to extrapolate that behavior that you just heard, saw, and extrapolate that to the work environment. Do you think this guy can work anywhere? What would be the answer to that? The answer would probably be no. Would you want to deal with someone this prone to violence? I know Freezy said he'd rather live around someone like that than me, but would he hire him? Does he have anything worth hiring for? You know, last night I was in the, and I was telling Seven Steel this shit. I was telling Seven Steel this morning. And I'm going to see if I got a picture of this shit. This shit is amazing if I got it. I may have it. Oh, shit, if I got it. Oh, shit, if I got it. Oh, shit, if I got it. I may not have it. But anyway, so I'm in this convenience store last night. I may have it. Damn. Anyway, I'm in this convenience store last night, and I've shown the convenience store here on the channel. And it's run by 2 Ethiopian women. And I couldn't believe what I saw last night. It blew my fucking mind. You ever seen those see-through plastic cups? They have a lid on them. You ever seen those? These fucking Ethiopian women was selling them motherfuckers in the ghetto. No ice. Not even a straw. Just a clear plastic cup. They were literally, how much does a clear plastic cup cost? $10? If you buy them in bulk. And they were selling them. The lady bought 3 of them right there in the store. I'm like, what the fuck? Then I said, oh, it hit me. You want to sit outside and drink, you need a little plastic cup. These people too damn lazy to bring their own cups from outside, so they go buy a cup from the corner store. And they sit outside and drink. Maybe they got their own ice. And I said, damn, the fucking Ethiopians are selling these niggas plastic cups. And someone said, yo, plastic fucking cups. And I'm in this store, and I mean, this store was humming, bro. Humming. Business constantly in and out. And like they selling just the most basic shit. And so one guy, he was flirting with the woman. I may have this shit on video. Let's see. I may have it. He's flirting with the woman. Yeah.
When it's stuck in that situation, then you keep saying your family, so it's almost seeming like you want to go on because I'm like.
I don't know if you heard that, but and I don't want to get this story in no trouble. But if you listen closely, he said, man, let me get a cigarette. Let me get a cigarette. And so again, there's such a beauty desert out here in Southeast, and these are Ethiopian women, and they're, you know, fairly attractive women. And so he's flirting with the Ethiopian women. And, you know, I come to this store all the time. I'll be right outside when you get off, babe. They're fairly attractive women. I showed you the women in the store before. Amazing body. It's black. I got a couple phone calls to make. And then maybe, if you guys are interested, maybe we cover this this whole Karmelo thing. I had some thoughts about it, not necessarily about Karmelo Anthony, but the some of the people that are covering the grift. Here's a phone call. Let's take this call.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, you looking for a room for rent?
Yes.
All right. Where are you looking? When are you looking?
Yeah, I'm looking somewhere in DC.
But when are you looking to move?
I was looking forward to next month.
Okay.
From July. But I'm waiting for the lady that will be involved. That want me to look out for her. So when he come back for work tonight from Washington Hospital Center, she's gonna stop by at my house, and I let her know.
You work for Evolve?
I said the lady that was actually looking for a place. So she is working at the Washington Hospital Center. So when he finishes at work, he will stop by at my house. Then I'll let her know.
Oh, okay. Let me repeat what you just said. You're calling for someone who's looking for a place to rent. Is that right?
Yes.
And they're looking, and they work at the Washington Hospital Center?
Yes.
And
so she said she's gonna stop by at my house. Then we'll talk about it.
And what time is that? That's tonight?
Yeah, she'll be back. She worked 12 hours. So it's 7 to 7. So I guess by 8 I'll get by 8 today.
What kind of work she do at the hospital?
She's a registered nurse.
Oh, okay, good. So she making good money.
Yeah, so it's not that she's a registered nurse.
Well, she African. You African? You're African, right?
Yes.
What part of Africa you from?
Nigeria.
Oh, are y'all in the World Cup this year?
No, we're not. We're not.
Hey,
our government is a fuck up. Our government is a fuck up.
What happened? What you mean to go? Because Ghana's in it.
Government,
my country's in it.
The country is a messed up country. You know, one thing is that the man is a drug dealer, heroin trafficker in Chicago. So because of
Wait a
the
minute,
knowledge,
the Nigerian president is a drug dealer?
yes, he's a drug dealer. He's a heroin. He did heroin. They convicted him
Heroin?
in 1990. Yes.
And how the hell he get to be president?
You know, corrupt system in Nigeria now. You know the corrupt system.
Yeah.
When they make that money, they launder it. Google it. Google it. President of Nigeria involved in drug trafficking in Chicago.
In Chicago? In the United States?
Yes.
Huh?
He forfeited $460,000 to US so that they will not prosecute him. So he left for Nigeria. He never came back. That's why he has not been able to come to America. You know, since he became
the president.
Yes,
Why did they elect him?
dealer.
But why would they elect him?
A corrupt system. It's a corrupt system.
Shit, you saying a mouthful? Shit.
Yeah, it's a corrupt. It's corruption. I'm no longer proud of being that country. I'm proud of being a Nigeria. This is a corrupt. This thing is causing poverty now because Western nations don't trust him anymore because they know his record.
Jesus Christ.
They leave him to hang and dry.
He was selling. But where was he selling drugs? In Nigeria or Chicago?
He's a big trafficker. He's a big trafficker. He's a big trafficker. Yes, he's a big trafficker. You know, he's forfeited to $460,000 to US as a form of settlement.
So he paid his way out, basically.
He paid his way out. And they seized all the money and a lot of things. So
yeah,
man, it's a long story.
Yeah,
it's Google it. If I just Googled it.
I just Googled it.
You saw it, right?
Yeah,
you saw it.
Yeah.
So you can read it more. I see the detail. You know. So that's the problem we have back home now. We already handicapped because money talks.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
That's what it is. He was able to bribe his way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was able to bribe his way. Everybody buy all the delegates in his political party, and they elected him. And this is what we suffer. Everybody is suffering now.
Damn.
You know, so he can't come to the White House. He will not. He will not.
He can't come to the White House.
Yeah, and yes, they wanted to. You know, when last year he wanted to, he came for a United Nations conference in New York, but he had diplomatic immunity.
Oh,
so they wanted to have to arrange a meeting with Biden. Biden avoided it. If you Biden,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
If Biden ever had a meeting with him, that's it. That's it for the Democrat.
Oh, really? So he couldn't. He couldn't even really help the country then.
Yeah,
so
he couldn't.
He couldn't help the country because he couldn't even meet with the president.
Yes.
Damn, and they still elected him. That's fucking amazing, bro.
Yeah, you know, that's why, you know, everybody lost hope. Everybody lost hope.
You think they lost hope in Nigeria because of that?
Yeah, at least for now. Unless somebody else comes to clean up the mess they have done. The report that your president is a drug dealer, known drug dealer, convicted in US.
Yeah.
I mean, it follows you all over the world.
Yeah. No, you're true. You know, it's a bad reputation to have.
Yeah, it's a bad reputation. So anyway, so I will talk with her when she stop by 8 o'clock.
Yeah, just call me. Just call me whenever you're ready. We always have rooms available.
Okay, sir.
Hey, if you know other people, man, feel free to give them my number. What do you do? What do you do around here?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I work for PG. I work for PG Corrections.
Oh, really? You must got a lot of stories. You work at the jail?
Yeah, I work in the jail. I'm about to retire anyway.
How long you been working there? A long time?
Yeah, for 20 years.
So you see all them crazy ass black people in jail and shit?
No, not all of them.
But
some of them.
But some of them got to
Not
be
all of
crazy
them.
as hell, right?
Yeah, some are crazy, but we have mental health unit.
Yeah.
Not all of them are crazy. Some of them, it's not the way we see it outside.
Yeah.
It's not.
But
It's not the way you see it.
They got to be kind of
Yeah,
violent, right? They got to be kind of violent.
Yeah, you see it being violent, but when they got there, their character changes.
Yeah.
It's
For the
number
better,
one.
for
Those
the
things,
better, for the worse.
no, for better. Some of them better. Some of
okay.
them learn trade.
So going
Some
to
of
prison.
them learn trade.
So going to prison kind of be good for them, right? It kind of be good for them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, some learn trade, barbering, cosmetology, mechanic, landscaping, a whole lot. They will learn.
You can learn all that in prison.
Yeah, they learn all those things in prison. And the re-entry program officer will make sure that he's connected to agencies that can hire him.
Wow, that's pretty good.
So yeah.
And what you've been working there for like 20-something years?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I've been working there. So this year gonna be the 20th year. This year 20th year I work there. So it's not the way. If it's that bad, I wouldn't even last up to this time.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You say you're in PG County.
Different.
Yeah, you say you're in PG County.
PG County is different.
Yeah.
It's different from other jail around.
In what way? In what way?
The way they handle inmates. They may try to make you better when you leave than when you came in, except those hardcore ones,
Yeah.
You cannot. What if those minor gun charge, fighting on the street and all those minor disturbance, they take care of it. So
that's good.
It's not the way you see it outside.
Yeah,
it's not the way. So anyway, I will let you know when she comes back.
All right, my man. All right.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Keep my number. Call me anytime.
Okay, sir.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. You can take that how you want. All right, let's see. What time is it? 37 minutes. Let me do this. 37 minutes. Let's do this. So last night I was watching, I was just looking over some of the Karmelo Anthony coverage. I was just, just out of curiosity more so than anything. See, I'm always curious to see when does the grift end? And I think the grift for the Karmelo, at least for the people that are covering Karmelo, is coming to an end. And the first person we can look at as proof of that is No Captivity. He's been on the leading edge of this grift. And so we'll take a look at him first. No Captivity with Freezy. And so here's what day's going great. All days are great. Some are just better than others, Daniel Nixon. Some are better than others, my friend. If you look at No Captivity with Freezy, one of the things you notice is the last couple of days, the views, 36,000, 37,000. But then last night, 25,000. It's interesting. Well, if you look at the topics, proof the video was edited. At this point, one might reasonably say that Freezy still kind of held out hope, or at least his audience held out hope. The video, if you go back a few more days, you will hit the lives. And we'll start here. The video. He had an attorney coming on, talking about the video. The video. Witnesses. Here's another witness. Remember driving Miss Daisy. The defense attorney. The man in the courthouse. The cheerleader speaks out. The judge speaks out. The appeal process. White America versus Karmelo. Reporters exposed. And so on and so forth. And now the case is pretty much running its course. Like every criminal case, it goes to trial, conviction or not, guilty, appeal or not appeal, and now we're over. We're done. And so here is Freezy's last night content. Notice this. Members only. Right? Notice that? Members only. All the rest of the videos, you can watch them. Right? See this? No member. No member. 41,000, 46,000, 36,000, 37,000, 25,000. Members only. Right? You can see some of it here, but it looks like he may have cut some of it. But anyway, so my point that I'm making here is that the Griffiths pretty much run dry. What else is there left to talk about the Karmelo Anthony case? They've discussed the race angle. They've discussed his poor representation. They've discussed the appeal. But one thing they really have not focused on is his innocence. You won't see the word innocent in hardly any of his streams. Karmelo is innocent. You don't see that. Miss Daisy joins the show to prove his innocence. But Freezy, he doesn't say that. All throughout. And so the jig, I think, is at least is up for Freezy. It'll be very interesting to see what Freezy is able to talk about tonight. Because at this point, he's reaching down and, he's reaching down into, well, I'm going to talk to a reporter that was outside of the scene. And she was talking about the Proud Boys and the KKK and how the Black Panthers supported her. Money! You didn't hear that money ringing like it used to. The jig is up. The jig is up. But the accountability that the people like the Freezes of the world, like, they still accountable. People aren't going to forget this. He needs to admit that he was wrong. And then when you look at the Lakeisha's, she's in a very similar situation. One of the things you'll notice, if you were to look at and pay close attention, you'll see a pattern between Keisha, and Freezy is that, they're more or less saying the same shit, just at different time slots. And so if you look at her views, her lives, she's going with the Frisco. She's been with Karmelo. Episode 36 was Karmelo Anthony's setup. Karmelo Anthony's setup video show change of clothes at crime scene. They're not even talking about his innocence anymore. What the hell does a clothes change have to do with his? Did he stab him? Yes. Was it self-defense? Well, we'll never know without him testifying. And so the jury concluded he didn't have self-defense. Former prosecutor breaks down key evidence. Karmelo Anthony runs. Video shows weapon threw in trash. Witnesses saw the original video. Karmelo Anthony leaked video. Video footage. But now what is she talking about? Surprise witness saw Frisco ISD video. Karmelo Anthony was attacked. Was Karmelo Anthony's setup video show change? This has nothing to do with his innocence. They know it. The Griffiths running dry. And they're just finding other things to talk about. And if you look at her numbers, I wonder how her numbers stack up. You see her highest videos, 39,000 Karmelo Anthony video footage, witness. And one of the things you'll notice also, these women were on Freezy's channel. Look at these women. Look at these women. Who remembers these women? This is the circle jerk. This is the circle jerk that Anton Daniels talked about, that you see Freezy and House of Hypocrites and Keisha engaged in as well. This is the circle jerk. These same old black women were up on Freezy's panel the night before. Then they rotate and they go on Keisha's and she monetizes their views. I think these women are more primarily centered on TikTok. I can't help but note how big this lady. I don't know why this lady's breasts are like in the center of the camera like this. But anyway, yeah. Anyway, so anyway, I think the Karmelo grift is dried up. And so it'll be interesting to see how they have to lock the door. So it'll be interesting to see how they proceed with the grift going forward. I think they've exhausted every angle of where the white man could have mistreated him and how he deserves another case. But what is interesting, what is all the more interesting is what they refuse to take a look at. And I've heard these blacks running around here talking about he got a dream team. He got a dream team. And I don't even know how they can say that with a straight face when Ben Crump is the spokesman. That shit is like you lying on your face when you said Ben Crump is a part of any dream team. And he's the spokesman. He's gonna be the one conveying the strategy and the messages. He's your lead dog dream team. It just doesn't add up. The grift is over. These people have run a grift on their son, with their son being the pawn. They chose a pro bono set of attorneys. They know the truth, and they're looking out for themselves and their future by pocketing the money, whatever money they could grift, and they're letting pro bono civil rights lawyers defend their son. That is very, very sad. It's very sad when you think about it. And one of the people that noticed this was this guy right here. He noticed it. And I think it hurt him a little bit to notice it. Is this guy, what's his name? Amazing Lucas? Is that his name? Amazing Lucas? I think that's his name. I think I have it here. Amazing Lucas. And he was talking about how the Karmelo Anthony family basically used the boy. Amazing Lucas. I think this is it. Where's Amazing Lucas? What is it? Is it The Amazing Lucas? Was it Amazing Lucas? The Amazing Lucas? The Amazing Lucas. Amazing Lucas. People. All right, maybe it's this one. I don't think this is him. Yeah, I had this channel up. Let me see. Did I lose it? Let's see. That's not it. Amazing Lucas. Where did I put it? Whatever. All right, let me search for Amazing Lucas. There it is. Damn, I just saw that video. Is this it? Is this it? That's not him. It's one of these videos. Someone, I wanted to show the actual video. Otherwise, I can just go to a Black conservative perspective. He had the actual video. He did a react to the video. Let me see. Amazing Lucas. Maybe this is it. Yeah, I think this is it right here. All right. Where the fuck did he post it? All right, let me just go to YouTube. I'll find it on YouTube. All right. Guys, in the meantime, what did you think about this black guy? Is it Black conservative perspective? I hope I can find it. Yeah, Black conservative perspective. Yeah, what did you think about this black guy calling me for a room back after destroying the microwave and everything like that? That is kind of amazing. Yeah, here's the Amazing Lucas.
Fuck out of y'all. Now, I done seen a lot of people get y'all for some money.
Boy. Okay.
Y'all go ahead. Go off.
Bottom, who is one of these pro-blackity blacks that has been a staunch Karmelo Anthony defender, right? And despite defending Karmelo Anthony in ways that are illogical, he circles the truth, right? About
We get right into it.
Griff gets is he started it out.
Attorney, and I understand, nature of Texas and the strategy was that, given, the racist, nature of Texas and Collin County, that maybe we should get a white attorney. And I understand. I agree with that. I have no problem with that strategy. It's a good strategy. The only problem, the only flaw of the strategy, the Achilles heel of the strategy is that the white attorney has to be good. Come on now, dog. The white attorney has to be competent. It makes no sense to get a white attorney and have an incompetent white attorney. Bro, that makes no sense whatsoever, because it's a similar strategy that the prosecution had. Why do you think when they had Fox News talking about, oh yeah, they had so much diversity when it came to the witnesses? Of course, that was their strategy as well, was to not get a whole bunch of white witnesses. And so they can say, hey, look at this. It seems to be a racist type of angle to it. They, of course, made it their duty to get a whole bunch of black and brown, Sambo soldiers so they can say, hey, I mean, you heard what Steven said. Steven said that Django is guilty. All right. So, I mean, Steven is black. I mean, I don't have to tell you. So you can't.
Yeah. So I guess that, the high schoolers, the teenagers who admitted that Karmelo did not act in self-defense, who told the truth as to what happened that day, they're Sambo soldiers, right? They're selling out, they're tap dancing. So again, this is what I'm trying to tell you guys about how these people, again, when you see the world through the lens of race.
Anyway, so that's the amazing Lucas. I mentioned Lakeisha last night. And she said something very, very interesting. And I was listening to her, I sent her a couple of comments up, and the way that the blacks like to protect each other, they start sending her messages saying, hey, that's the urban landlord. He gonna mock what you're saying. And I'm like, well, how can I mock what you're saying unless it's what you're saying sounds ludicrous? And again, here is, I think I found the correct point. Here's Lakeisha, and he said, she's saying something interesting. It's something that I've talked about for quite a bit. And it's about schools. And this is Lakeisha.
Way would Karmelo be able to get away and them not know? I think that they actually start fighting themselves for whatever reason. But we can look at it and to leave. But I felt like she experienced it. So, I was, happy that she had experienced it. But we got to start putting our kids in those type of situations. Both of my sons are, quiet. Actually, all three of my kids are quiet.
So what she's talking about here, what I've been pointing out here is, like, why are you blacks sending your kids to these white schools? They don't fit in very well in many, many cases. Not all. But Karmelo was a black boy that didn't fit into this all-white school. And she's going to talk about this.
They're not kids anymore. They're grown. But my sons are extremely quiet. When my son got to be an adult, he said he hated that school. He didn't like that school with all them white folks. He didn't like it. And he never told me. I said, I wish you would have told me because, hey, I would have made something happen. But yeah, as parents, we want to protect our kids and put them in the best environment. But an all-white environment is not the best environment. Ask yourself this. We've all worked different jobs. How did you feel when you worked in an environment when it was all white people? How did you feel about that? Didn't you feel a little out of place? I'm just asking because that's how your kids gonna feel. I should have asked myself these same questions when I did it to my kids, but I was thinking like a parent, I want them to have opportunities. I want this, I want that. But what I failed to do is as a parent, just step it up. I could have spent, an hour with them, after school or doing something that could reinforce some of the things that they was learning in school. But I was like, okay, no, we just gonna move to school. Sometimes.
See that? You see that? These blacks are admitting, like, she's saying, my son, if he had just told me earlier that he would like Karmelo and he didn't like going to his white school. Luckily, her son didn't act out and kill anybody, but Karmelo did. Karmelo probably was unhappy at that school.
That's not always a good idea. Another situation I encountered with my daughter, who is very smart, by the way. My daughter goes to college for free, so she doesn't even have to pay anything. That's just how smart she is. She graduated with honors. Well, when she was going to this primarily white school, it was always a situation. And keep
you see that? It's going to be situations at the black schools too, but it's not going to be racial.
in mind, she is unproblematic. You know, we moved, we came here, she had no problems. But for some reason, the area that we lived in was very segregated. And I learned that she would constantly have these problems at school.
So what she just said there is, I live in a white neighborhood. I was living in a white neighborhood, very segregated. My children going to white schools, and there were problems. The tragedy that comes in the common areas, the white schools that my daughter was having. She didn't fit in.
First thing the principal would do was suspend her. And I'm just like, hold on, dog. I asked him, I said, are you a racist? So I was kind of...
And you know, you're a racist? That's the first thing they go to. This is what Karmelo family turned to. Instead of saying, well, maybe my daughter deserved being suspended. What was my daughter doing to be suspended? First thing she said, well, hold on, dog. Are you a racist?
Dog. I asked him, I said, are you a racist?
Are you a racist?
So I was kind of glad to get her out of that environment because
out of that white environment, that's right.
Although it was an all-white environment, they just didn't accept Black people like they should. So yeah, don't send your kids there.
Don't send your kids
right
there.
There is no...
She's calling for segregation and she don't even know it. Right? How many white people would be happy hearing her express this message? How many white people at Centennial would be happy if Karmelo's family had heard this message and chose to send their boy to Dallas or Irving County School? They'd be like, hey, yeah, I'm glad he didn't come here. Knowing what he's going to do, send him to Irving, send him to Dallas. If she had just listened to Keisha.
Perfect situation in this nation. I got to agree to it. But I know that ain't a good one. Because I've worked places where, you know, I've been the only minority and it's weird. It's very weird. Like I've been in meetings where
she said it's weird. But she lives in a neighborhood that's all white now. Why do they keep doing these fucking weird ass things?
Am the supervisor of you, and you think that because I'm Black that you can talk crazy to me. I mean, it's just, that's what they do. My son was awarded a full academic scholarship to the University of Texas. My son is tall and muscular built, and the white students would approach him and ask if he plays sports. Just dumbasses, huh? Everybody that's tall and muscular must play sports, right? Well, that's okay, because I think they all look the same. So, hey, I always give people what they give me, but it'd be worse. So, hey, it's okay. It is okay. The problem is that most Black parents do not teach their children about racism because they want to be accepted by white people. That's true. I think, no, so I don't believe that they don't teach them because they want to be accepted. Racism is a very ugly thing. I didn't want to teach my kids about it either. Not because I want to be accepted by nobody, because one thing that I do very well is not giving an F-U-C-K. So it's not that I didn't want to tell them about racism, and I don't want to be accepted by nobody, okay? Then definitely not white people. They the last on the totem pole. Racism is ugly.
And it's interesting, the white people are the last on the totem pole that she wants to be accepted by. The sad part is that, well, who's first? The Indians don't want to accept her. So she's last on their totem pole. The Chinese, they don't want to be around her. So she's last on their totem pole. The Hispanics, maybe they can tolerate her a little bit. So she's third or fourth on their totem pole. The only people really willing to put up with this Black bullshit is really white people. And these are the ones she seems to have the most animosity toward. I've explained it here yesterday. If it had been an all-Asian jury, Karmelo would never walk free again. It'd be all over for him. We had 2 Asians up here on the challenge. It had been ball game over.
Think about it. You're telling your kids, no matter how great you're going to be, they won't like you. because of the color of your skin. That's a hard conversation to have. I remember having that conversation with my sons, and I could just see in there, you know what I mean? That's a hard conversation to have. So I have to disagree with that. However, there are a lot of Black folks that want that white proximity, which I don't want. Every white,
but she lives around whites. She's like so fucking amazing. She lives around whites.
white person in my life that I have had as I would say a friend or an advocate, I can be exactly who I am. I don't need to switch up. I don't need to do none of that. So I don't have to make exceptions, or if I say something, like even if I'm joking, they wouldn't say you're racist because they know who I am. So I'm not trying to change who I am for no damn body, and definitely not nobody white. So the white people that I've had in my life they have been genuine people. So we don't, I don't question them and they don't question me.
But the interesting thing is that the Blacks want the white people to change up for them.
So, but there are people. I mean, there's some on YouTube. Their whole channel is about dragging Black folks. Okay, because guess what? It's some good money in dragging Black folks. I mean, you come on this internet, honey, you can make you some good money. Just talk about Black people. Anything, even if it's positive, make it negative.
She's making her living talking about Black people, dead ones. The victimized one.
It's him. I mean, we got this coon over here, Anton Daniels. They got, what is that, Stephen A. Smith. It's a lot of them out here. It's a lot of them out here. Let me tell you something, Blessed Beautiful 777. Listen, after this has happened to Karmelo Anthony, I had to have another talk with my kids, another talk, because this was something that I'm just like, I couldn't even believe it. Like, this is just, it's unbelievable. I had to tell my son, I said, this is why I told you that I don't want you to have all white friends. I said, because.
How about a white girlfriend? Have you told your son that? And said, wait, like, you see how stupid this sounds? I told my son I don't want him to have all white friends. Okay, well, how about half white friends? Would that be sufficient? None of this shit makes sense. Did you tell him what percentage of friends that could be white that will make him safe out here? But one thing she can't hold him back from is probably his desire for white women, if he's able to get one.
If something happened, they gonna say you did it. I told them. No.
And you heard that she said, if something happened to white folks, your friends are going to say you did it. So basically what she's saying is you can't have white friends. Like, why would you have any white friends if they're going to say that you did it and you didn't do it? That's what she's, the assumption that the narrative that she's framing, that if something happened, your white friends, if you have all white friends, they're going to point their finger at you. Well, she didn't tell him what's the percentage that's acceptable. So why have any white friends if they're all going to lie on you? This is the low IQ.
No, you don't need to hang with a bunch of white boys.
No, don't hang with a bunch of
them.
Okay.
And they know, because I done cussed them out and threatened to beat their ass. So
They're cussed them out, threatening to beat their ass. This is Black women mothering, the Black women mothering hour here.
They know. Listen, I don't play with these folks. I don't give them any impression of who I am. They know exactly who I am.
They know who I am. Mm-hmm.
I done told them white boys all. I done told them where you live, because I'm gonna come over and beat your ass. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we're not faking around here.
Ain't faking.
We most definitely ain't faking. You have to prepare your children for the real world, not the fantasy world. They need to know what's up here. Exactly. And now, my one son, he likes to go out a little bit more than my other son. So I definitely had to have the conversation with him, because that's my baby. That's my youngest. I mean, he's not a baby, but he is, out. He's doing his own thing. He may be going over his little friend house. So he's out here moving around. So I had to let him know, listen, if the police pull y'all over, even if they doing something that you know that they're not doing, you ain't gonna win by fighting. Like, you're not gonna win. Let's say the police be like, get out the car. You know that you ain't supposed to get out the car, right? You're not gonna win. I mean, you can say, can you call your supervisor? But at the end of the day, you're not going to win. Even if they ignorant as hell, you won't win that fight. So yes, I had to have that conversation. I tell them, listen, the best thing we can do is get the camera footage and maybe get a lawyer and pursue it that way. But you cannot, you know how I see some people and they going back and forth. It never end well. You know what I mean? Because they're young. They don't know. I can go back and forth with their ass. But
well, you know what's interesting? She's telling her son, don't go back and forth with the police. Well, you know, that could apply to anybody in reality. Like, you know, if there's an alternative for you to, you know, accomplish what you're trying to accomplish, Karmelo Anthony, for instance, why keep going back and forth 15 times being told to leave? Just leave after the first time.
But I'm never going to tell kids that because they're young. They don't know what I know. But I always tell them, listen, it don't make sense to go back and forth. First of all, you're young. They're always going to misjudge you because you're young, you out, you riding with your friends. They're always going to misjudge you. Luckily, though, but I can't say that because even where I live is racist people wherever you go. So.
See, I just proved it. Even where I live, there are racist people where I live, which means that she lives around whites. She's not talking about black racists. Right? You heard that. Even so, and where she lives is a choice. Just like where the Karmelos live. They moved there for the benefits, for the trappings of white America. And then when it doesn't work out for them for whatever reason, it could be a conflict in the Walmart. Someone bumps into each other. Someone steps in front of somebody else in the line, and the immediate default response is racism. And she already says that there are racist people in my county. They have not done anything racist to me, so I can't prove it. But these people are racist around me. And whenever something goes south, I'm going to pull that card out. Now, the reasonable question is, well, why the hell are you living there? If you know they're racist, get out now while you're ahead before something happens to you. She's in Atlanta, which is the ghetto. She could go to the ghetto, Southwest Atlanta, and be around blacks. No racists there. The only race there would be racist against white people.
It don't make sense to go back and forth. First of all, you're young. They're always going to misjudge you because you're young, you out, you riding with your friends. They're always going to misjudge you. Luckily.
She's saying white people are always going to misjudge you, white police in particular.
No, luckily, but I can't say that because even where I live is racist people wherever you go. So can't say that, but I just hope that, you know, if nothing ever happens that we have to deal with anything like that. But luckily my son, he definitely is not argumentative. He ain't nothing like me. As a matter of fact.
So he's not like Karmelo. She said her son is not like me. He not argumentative. Okay, good. Means he won't be getting into frivolous arguments and pulling out knives and killing.
Neither one of my sons are like me, but my daughter, yeah, she just like.
So her daughter is the bull. Her daughter is the dangerous one. Thank you for clarifying.
They're not, which is a good thing. Which is a good thing. Royalty, bias, and you know another thing. I just have mercy. You know,
this is
somebody said if they have dreads, Lord have mercy. You know they be biased, and you know another thing I can say about that. I don't know. I really don't know what to say about that. But yeah, some people are like that. So you live around racists.
And this is me right here. I said, wait a minute. You say it's racist everywhere you go, and that means you live around racists, and that's a choice. Now watch what she says.
I can't. So when you ask me if I live around racists, that's funny. So
at this point, she doesn't know who I am. You're going to see the blacks try to warn her shortly thereafter.
Area that I live in the area in Georgia where it is the most diverse.
So I wrote in the chat, I said, well, that sounds like Collins County to me. Collins County is fairly diverse. It had Asians, Indians, and white people, and a sprinkling of blacks. she's in a state very similar to Texas, which is Georgia, which is a conservative state. So again, if her son got in any trouble, the first thing she's gonna say is that this county is racist, because she would lump the Hispanics, the Asians, the Indians all in together as white. We've heard Freezy say that.
You asked me if I live around race. That's funny. So the area that I live in the area in Georgia where it is the most diverse. So I can.
She lives in the county. My cousin called me one night. He heard me talking about her, and she lives in either Cobb County or it's another county outside of what's those counties outside of Georgia? Cobb. What's the other county? It's another county, Cobb, and I think it begins with a C. Some of the races may be black, though. It depends on where you live. Some of the races can be black. I think she lived in one of these counties that begin with a C, Cobb, or I think it's Cobb County in Georgia.
Not say this dog is about to get the hell out of here. Y'all, wait a minute.
No. See, the thing is, if you lived around races in Atlanta, like let's say if you lived in a suburb in Atlanta, let me show you. And so we look at an image here. And this is likely, let's see. So if you look here, I think, so this is the city of Atlanta. This would be Fulton, if I'm not mistaken. Well, this is Fulton. Fulton encompasses Atlanta. This is blackity black. This is where Evander Holyfield lives, either Fayette or Henry County. So it's far out suburbs, basically. This has some white and blacks, Decatur, the deck, and all that shit. So I think she lives here in Cobb County. That's where she says suburbs is diverse, and we would look at the Cobb County demographics. I know she doesn't live in DeKalb County. And you see that is correct. Cobb County, Georgia is a highly diverse, affluent, and rapidly growing suburb of Atlanta. And as you can see, it has 26% blacks, and that's where she chose to live, right? Not very different than Frisco. Just a little bit light in the Asian department, right? Just a little light in the Asian, but very similar demographics. And this is Lakeisha, and she's trying to act like she lives in this black ass town. Now, if I get back to this map one more time, there's a reason why she didn't move here. Blacky blacks. She's going to talk about this. I don't know the demographics of Gwinnett, but I know she probably couldn't afford or didn't want to be as far out like in Forsyth County. So that's kind of where she stands.
Where I live is very diverse. But see, I can't say that. So I'll give you an example. I haven't had any situations, but I don't know if folks is racist. Just because I haven't had a situation don't mean that they racist. So I don't live in my mind that people ain't racist. I always expect the worst. I don't know if these motherfuckers is racist. I haven't experienced anything that would make me believe that they're racist, but that don't mean that they ain't racist.
Couldn't Karmelo Anthony's family have said that before they got in this trouble? The day before Karmelo Anthony stabbed that Metcalf boy, if you'd asking people, hey, what's the neighborhood like? Is it racist? No, it's great. It's beautiful here. It's beautiful. Then when Karmelo acted like a black person, acted like a monkey, that's when it was, well, the county is racist now.
Now, hold on. Now, I live in an area where You got what is those people called? Asians. You got it's about
we know what the Asians think about blacks and murder.
30. So it's about 30, 32, 33 of blacks, 30 something whites, and then you got, your Asians. So it's very mixed. That don't mean anything. People are racist just because I passed.
She said, look, I don't give a damn how many whites and blacks we live next door to each other. They racist. I'm going to keep that card in my vest just in case I need it, in case my son kills somebody. I can pull out the racist card on them. I'll never say they're not racist because that would take away my ability to use the race card.
People in the store and they say hi and bye. That don't mean they ain't racist. I don't trust
That don't
these
mean they ain't
folks.
racist.
But again, I haven't had any experiences, but just because I ain't experienced it don't mean that the folks ain't racist.
This is what I'm saying. She's holding the racism out in her back pocket just in case.
So I do like this area because wherever you go, you'll see black, you see different races of people. It's not a segregated area where, is this color here, is this color here. Wherever you go, you're gonna see Asians and you're gonna see black and you're gonna see white. That is the major groups where I live. You see Asians, black and white. That's the pretty much group.
Now there are areas that you can move to Atlanta where it'd be damn near all blackity blacks. The blacks in Atlanta brag about being around black. This black Atlanta, this chocolate city, this black Atlanta, whatever the fuck they call that motherfucking hot black ass city. But how do they end up in Atlanta and move to a diverse ass neighborhood? Why don't they build their Mecca, their Wakanda down there? They got control of the government. They got control of at least 2 governments. Three governments. Fulton, DeKalb, and Clayton. The niggas run all this shit. Put y'all heads together, nigga, and make Wakanda. Instead of letting your blacks run out the Cobb and Cherokee and Forsyth and irritating everybody else. Why can't they put their heads together? It's these 3 counties right here. It's damn capital of the whole state. So they got welfare largesse just flowing from the coffers. But yet she finds herself in Cobb County, the diversity.
I mean, you have Africans, but it's a small population of Africans where I live, but yeah. I can't say that the folks ain't racist. I'm telling you, because
I can't say it. I can't lose my victimhood card. I cannot throw out my big joke.
A person can act like they not racist, but then they'll do stuff and you will then understand. Oh,
see, this is my point. Like she's holding it out for just in case.
You're racist. Oh, okay, you racist. So I can't say that they ain't racist. They can be polite and nice and still be racist, but yeah.
Basically what she's saying, white folk ain't nothing you can do. You can be nice, you can be polite, you can never be racist until that one time comes, then your ass is racist.
I don't think I live around racists, but I don't believe that they possibly ain't racist, if that make any sense.
You know what's interesting? I'm really curious to know this. I'm really curious to know this. I would imagine. Well, no, I'm saying corrected. She lives in a county. Let's see. I wonder who did Cobb County vote for in the election for Donald Trump? East Cobb County voters prefer Trump, but Harris makes it close. I'm wondering, did she live in a county that voted for Trump? That would be very much like Frisco, Collin County. I have to look that up. Maybe take a look at that later.
Because I don't trust them. Read my super chat. Hello. Okay, let me see, Barbara. Did I miss it?
Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit right here.
I gotta go up. I don't see it. Right. Your friendliest neighbor can be racist. Exactly.
Your friendliest neighbor can be racist. Give me 1 second. You know, she's not even talking about Karmelo Anthony anymore. This is
expect nothing.
the grift is over.
I don't know if they racist. I don't. I expect nothing. Listen, when you don't expect nothing, you don't have to worry.
Oh, is the audio off? Is my audio? Whose audio is off? Is my audio off? Whose audio? Audio. Whose audio is off? Is it my audio? Her audio. My audio? Her audio. Let's see.
About anybody ruining your day because you expect nothing. Barbara, let me look for your super chat. I missed it because I don't. Let's see here. Well, let me scroll up because I don't see it. Did I miss it? All right, let me scroll up. I don't. Did it go up that fast? They can be right. This one slipped right up there. I didn't even see it. No fingerprints is grounds for dismissal. Exactly. Nothing. Well, here's the deal. And I guess we pretty much have figured this out. This was a setup. They don't got shit. They don't have nothing. Where's the weapon? Why was the weapon never provided in court? Why? No weapon? I mean, come on now. Why was the weapon not provided? Was it multiple handprints? I don't understand how Karmelo's attorney did not say anything about this. All of them need to go to jail.
Everybody need to go to jail except for Karmelo in her mind, right? And I'm pretty sure that the weapon was provided in court.
Bay Love 87. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Urban landlord, self-hating, and he'll talk about you. What's urban landlord?
She said, what's the urban landlord? What's urban landlord? So this old blackie right here, this is a blackie that more or less trying to maintain the circle jerk, the echo chamber. And she was sending comments in the chat saying, hey, you got urban landlord in here. Like, be careful of what you say because he'll comment on what you say. And she like, who is urban landlord? And so the blackie, she had been writing it in the chat, but finally she dug down in her pocket and found $2 and sent a super chat. And this is what you're seeing here.
Love 87. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Urban.
She spelled it wrong.
Urban landlord, self-hating, and he'll talk about you. What's urban landlord?
What's urban landlord?
Is that a YouTuber? Urban landlord. I don't know. Y'all know more than me. I literally don't be watching these people videos. Let me make sure y'all understand how I am. If I know, like y'all told me that these folks talking about me, I'm not going to watch their video. Let me just tell you why I'm not going to watch it. Because if I watch it, I'm going to cuss them out. So I'm not going to watch it because guess why? Why am I going to go back and forth with somebody I don't know? That's crazy. I don't care about these folks and what they talk about. I don't even know them. So imagine getting on YouTube talking about folks that you don't even know. That's delusion right there. That's delusion. But I also heard.
Now you heard her just say that. Listen.
Crazy. I don't care about these folks and what they talk about. I don't even know them. So imagine getting on YouTube talking about folks that you don't even know.
Does she know Karmelo Anthony? Does she know Karmelo Anthony? And I asked her this later. This dumb fucking niggers didn't even know what I was asking. Like, you don't know Karmelo Anthony. What the hell are you talking about him for?
That's delusion right there. That's delusion. But I also heard another YouTuber saying that these same people was doing videos. I don't care about these folks. I guess. I mean, if it'll pay the rent, I guess go ahead. I ain't mad. They can talk about me. I don't really care. I don't know these folks. But I guess if, gotta do what you gotta do. Let me make sure I didn't miss no super chats because I had missed one. Let's see. I got to that one. So how y'all feeling about the new legal team for Karmelo Anthony? Y'all, I am so happy. For one, y'all know they tried it. Well, they didn't try. They had done shut my shit down.
Bro, if these people are happy about Ben Crump and his ragtag bunch of lawyers, these people have nothing. They're like, this is threadbare.
They had done shut down the website that I created and everything. So I will never, ever do business again with GoDaddy. Went back and got my damn money back, but Karmelo has a new website, and I'm so excited because they tried to stop this family from getting money. And I want y'all to understand, somebody had to remind me of this. She said, that is systemic racism. That means when a person tries to remove access. So they literally tried to stop this family from raising funds. And look what God did. Didn't give him one lawyer, didn't give him two. He got 3 lawyers, 3 co-counsels. That's 6 lawyers. And then Ben Crump being the 7th that's going to pursue the civil case and sue the hell up out of it. Leave folks alone. Lakeisha, she is.
Who is Ben Crump going to sue? The school? And so here's something interesting. You about to see they're going to comment on me again. Listen,
referring to someone who is live right now. Oh, boy.
I was not live at the point that this happened, but I don't know what she means.
Oh, thank you. See, I don't even know. You see how I don't pay no attention to these folks. I don't care. I don't care. Let them go, make their videos. I promise you, I cannot, because when I'm laser focused, I prefer to just focus on, I'm not going back and forth with bums. Like these folks are bums. You're making a video about me for what reason? I don't even know you. I'm talking about Karmelo Anthony.
You don't know him either.
What? I'm talking about Karmelo Anthony and the injustice that came to him. I'm not talking about no everyday bum that's on the internet.
And I'm not talking about your black ass in particular. I'm talking about the phenomenon of you being able to talk to other dumb, low IQ blacks with hatred in their heart, with the ability to overlook a victim and in pursuit of freeing a killer. This is not about you or her per se. This is about the army of blacks on the ground seeking retribution from white people while quietly going about their day, smiling in white people's face, saying that not all white people are racist. I live next door to a good racist, but they could be. They keep holding out the victim card in their back pocket saying, you may not be a racist. You treat me nice, you're kind, you smile in my face, but it's possible that you're a racist. So I can use it against you.
Internet talking about folks because you are stupid. You don't have no content. You have no brain. You a street bum. And you mad at somebody that don't even.
I think she know who she talking about. You think she talking about me, a street bum?
No, you let them folks do their videos and whatever they need to do, because actually it's free advertisement, just so y'all know.
That's right.
Because when they talk about me, guess what their audience say?
Right.
Who is that?
Yeah, who is that? I want to go back and listen to. See, that's positive.
Go see who she is. So it just means that they'll lose people, because now their people will come over here and be like, I like her better. You're ghetto and stupid. So hey, let them talk.
I think she's definitely talking about me. How many people think she's talking about me? She's got to be talking about me. Ghetto, like she's got to be talking.
Advertisement. You gotta love it. I sent. Oops, wait a minute. Did I miss one? Laughing. I sent $2, but he talk shit about others because he don't get.
Bitch, I get real life super chat. Nigga, knock on my door, bring me money any day. And so this is Bay Love again. This is Lakeisha saying, look, I'm able to griff off of Karmelo. He can't even get super chats to griff off of Karmelo. I am. And this is one of the commenters, dumb and low IQ as she is. She doesn't hold Keisha's feet to the fire and say, hey, bitch, what you doing with all this money? This is for Karmelo. Are you going to donate any of this money to Karmelo?
Stop it. Bay Love said, laughing. I sent $2. I should go over there and set up a super chat. But I would have to put it on mute, because I'm telling you, if I hear it, I'm going to push you out. Yeah, I should send the bum a super chat. Like, why are you so bad? Like, here's the deal, though. I don't even care about super chats. I just have to tell y'all, listen, if you want to send
so at least we know Bay Love clearly watches. Bay Love, if you're watching, welcome aboard.
Super chat, go ahead. It's okay. Like, I get it. Like, some people may not have money, or you just don't want to. You don't have to. But I mean, to go on the whole internet talking about a stranger is crazy. Like, it's so much.
And she just admitted that Karmelo and Anthony is a stranger to her. She's going on the whole internet talking about him. She don't know her.
Out here that will actually get people to watch.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
But you're talking about me. Don't nobody know me like that. But I thank you for advertising me.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Somebody else said PayPal will scam you. And see, I don't have a PayPal account, and they're telling me to get PayPal. The people that I do, Karmelo, ain't you the one talking crazy? They said, isn't Karmelo a stranger to you? Karmelo, ain't you the one talking crazy?
She's about to answer the question. Did she like, whoa, wait a minute, hold up now.
Ain't this him? Ain't this the dude? Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Do y'all see who I got on this screen? Ain't this the one that y'all said is talking shit about me? Y'all, ain't this the dude on the screen that y'all said is talking shit? Oh, y'all, I can't make this up. Nigga, you talking shit. Get jokes off my screen. This is the one that y'all said talking shit about me. Now I know I'm a little slow, but I ain't that slow.
You
Nigga,
know,
get up out of here. Ain't that the one that y'all saying talking shit about me? Nigga, I'm about to rev the fuck out you. Let me put this nigga back on the screen.
Put me back up there, baby. Give me free advertising.
And ask me a question, and the folks said that you over there making videos about me. Did you take your medication? I'm about to block you.
I just took
you blocked. Get your bitch ass out of here. He blocked. Ain't that the one that y'all see how weird these folks is? Did y'all just see that? All the time I'm talking to this dude, not knowing that he the weirdo. He blocked. He can't come back. Ain't that the dude y'all? This nigga in the chat asking me questions while going live talking about me.
Yeah, I wasn't live. That's why I want to correct that. I was not live right now at that point. She was talking.
and I'm dumb, right? I don't even know that it's him. Do y'all see how I don't be paying attention to these people? I do not. I didn't even know that was him. So that should tell you that I don't even watch their videos. I didn't even know that was him. Did y'all realize that I had answered a couple of his questions, not even knowing that was him? They weird. And here's the deal, y'all. People always ask me about being in a relationship. Why would we want to be in a relationship with these messed up Negroes?
Now we're on to something else. What I've been talking about, for maybe the last 6 months or a year or so now. The black men and women, they're more or less going their separate ways. I played another clip of that from DJ Hamp's panel. And now you're hearing this black woman. I want you to hear it again.
The deal, y'all. People always ask me about being in a relationship. Why would we want to be in a relationship?
So she's single, presumably.
About being in a relationship. Why would we want to be in a relationship with these messed up Negroes? Is he black? Is he black, or is that just a picture? Can somebody confirm if that Negro is black? Is he black for real? Because it's rather sad. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody said he goes on Freezy's panel and talks sweet, then goes live and talk about Freezy, lingo, and thought process. I don't know why he let him on this panel, though, because he's blocked. He can never come back over here. I don't have time for this weird shit. He can't come back over here. So why do he let him on his panel, though? Somebody said he's white. Oh, you're a white dude. Okay. He white. No, I'm not reacting to any of his videos. I'm not reacting. So let's make sure y'all understand. This is what they do.
And so at this point, the people in her audience are saying, play some of his videos. Play some of his videos. And that's why she responded, I'm not playing any of his videos.
Any of his videos. I'm not reacting. So let's make sure y'all understand. This is what they do. They will talk about you because what they try to do is get in your algorithm. So what tends to happen is we all are, so YouTube has an algorithm. We all also have our own algorithm. So what they try to do is get in your algorithm, because if they start talking about you and you reply, now they have attached themselves to you. I'm not talking about him.
These blacks have no idea what the algorithm is.
I'm not reacting to any of his videos. Absolutely not. And now somebody done said he white.
Now somebody said he white. That means, although she lives in a white neighborhood, like somebody that said he white, she don't want to hear anything they got to say. I have to say. But she lives in a white neighborhood. She don't want to hear what her neighbors have to say either.
He don't stand a chance.
He don't stand a chance.
He's black. Somebody said he's black. His name is John GLT. Go to his page.
She said, go to his page. But she gonna be, boy, can you imagine what would happen? And she went to my page. I remember when Jason Kessler called in and Stanley was on the panel. That must have hurt Stanley to his heart to hear what Jason Kessler said about Karmelo Anthony and black men in particular.
Absolutely not. He can go straight to hell.
Go to hell.
I sent you something interesting to share by ABC News released yesterday. Appreciate you do. Okay. I'm gonna jump off your phone because I need to go through some of those emails. It's a lot. I have to just create a whole nother email, y'all, because I'm glad that y'all be sending me that stuff, but it's a lot of stuff that I even.
Anyway, that's enough of her. That was very interesting again. She's one of the ones again that's in the circle jerk with Freezy. It's all coming to the end, as you can see. They don't even have the fervor to maintain the momentum to support Karmelo Anthony. I said to, I think it was 7 Steel I was talking to today, I said, man, why aren't the blacks leading a letter writing campaign? If they broke as hell, lead a campaign to write letters to him to ease his time in prison. Right now, they say he's in protective custody. Anyone's ever been in isolation, I don't know if you have a TV, but you're there by yourself. You don't have anyone to talk to. Letters, phone calls. Well, you can't get any more phone calls. I think his registry is full. But the phone call, the letters, all these, she could be encouraging these blacks, women. Hell, have them send pretty pictures of yourself, something. They're giving the man some hope. These people have moved past him. He was just a pawn in the game. We watched her for a while. The only cash apps came up was to more or less to tell her about, hey, John Goss in the audience. And so I suspect, or what I would predict, is that the grift is over. And so you'll start to see the Freezes and the House of Hypocrites of the world start to talk about something else. Karmelo would be long forgotten. He's more or less in the back of their minds right now anyway. And so that is very interesting. Again, is the whole grift economy while stirring up shit on the ground about someone that they didn't even care about. Very interesting. While living around white people. It's all just so interesting to me. Anyway, there's a couple of things I did want to discuss. Let me put the link in the chat. Anyone want to come up? I had a couple of landlord stories. Landlord stories. What were the landlord stories? We had the African guy. Was it someone that called? Let me see. Was it someone that called? Oh, yeah, I gotta do this one. I gotta do this. Yeah. I saw this online. I saw this online right here. Hold on. Look at this shit. I don't know if you can see this. I'm going to zoom out and then do this. Can you see this? Morehouse College, $1.6 million for Andrew Young's Centers for Higher Education in Prison Initiative. So it's like Nike mama, Nike ma. So anyway, so Karmelo Anthony, apparently Morehouse does have a prison program, so he can continue his education from prison. I think they allow Zoom calls from prison, so it is very possible that Karmelo will be a Morehouse graduate. From Martin Luther King to Karmelo Anthony. I found that to be interesting. I went on a couple phone calls. They were too late. As the man was saying on the phone earlier, he's saying that, Prince George's County does a good job with their black prisoners. They turn their life around. And here's another example of Washington, D.C., some of the problems that we're having in Washington, D.C. Yikes. Here in Washington, D.C., a 14-year-old boy from Washington, D.C. was arrested and charged with armed robbery after police say he pulled a handgun on the victim and demanded the person's shoes. The robbery happened on May 22nd in the 500 block of I Street in the Southwest. For those of you that have been hearing about me talk about the teen takeovers, this is one of the areas where they had the teen takeovers. This is also the area where they had the Black Yacht Weekend. Investigators say the boy displayed a handgun, the victim complied, and the suspect fled. He was arrested on Wednesday of this week. Was it 2 days ago? Again, he robbed a man for a pair of shoes. And this was a 14-year-old boy robbing someone for shoes. And the city has now elected a mayor who does not want to do anything to crack down on these kids. So it's going to be very, very interesting going forward. And speaking of shoes, here's a very interesting video I saw about shoes for you guys that are interested. Now, this is Obama in his new center. Of course, he has music on, but you notice he has like some of those retro Air Jordans. Are these like Air Jordans, the first ones or something? This is in his Obama center. He built a basketball court. And this is his first bucket in his home court at his museum. This is a cultural exhibit, a cultural museum, and he built the basketball court, and this is his first bucket. That's Obama. Boys with people. And Obama, so he built a basketball court in his presidential museum. That's very, very interesting. What is this? I don't want to show that. Meanwhile, in D.C., we have elected a new socialist type mayor. Here she is in all her glory. And you may or may not be familiar with this guy right here. This is Wale, the rapper Wale. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with Wale. So here is the rapper Wale with the incoming mayor of Washington, D.C. So that's kind of what you got there. Anyway, it's Washington, D.C. D.C. news. Well, here's another one. Gas station robbery. What? A shooting outside a gas station. Anyway, yeah, what's up?
What's good, landlord? The urban landlord, John Galt the God.
Yo, were you amazed that that man called me, asking me for a room after destroying my microwave and threatening the old man? Was anyone amazed at that? Honestly, was anyone amazed at that?
If someone was amazed at that, they haven't experienced black people.
Yeah, I had to get that on the live just for public record to make sure people saw that and got the chance to see my response to it. And that was very interesting.
Listen, I've been dating. I've been with black women, right? And all the black women that broke up with me, that extirpated me, they all wanted to come back. And then when they came back, when they was talking to me about coming back, they didn't want to take accountability for the reason why we split up. So that sounds like this guy. He was a single mother raised.
This guy, in his particular case, like you say, violent, don't want to take accountability for anything. I don't know how there really isn't a place in the world, in this country, for someone that just can't take accountability. There's just no place for them. He never apologized anything.
That's what the blacks do. They don't apologize for nothing that they do, right? And say get over it.
Ponder, what did you think about the black man calling me asking for a room? I do check them. I need to check them regularly, but I do check them.
Hello, Ponder.
Ponder, what did you think about the black man calling me asking for a room after attacking my tenant, clogging up the tub, tearing up the microwave? And he called me back like Nothing ever happened. He's like Karmelo Anthony, stabbed someone and he forgot all about it.
John, at the end of the day, what are you? You are the landlord. You are no different than United States currency, as established during the Bretton Woods Conference in the early 20th century. You are the lender of last resort.
Yes.
At the end of the day, everyone, when it comes to Black folk, Black people, either you buy a home, you have money so that you can lease an apartment, which is first and last month's rent, including the credit check. But if you cannot do that, you return to the lender of last resort. And that is John Galt, the urban landlord. We might as well start calling you that, Bretton Woods.
You got to add the God on the end of that. The urban landlord, the God.
You really are no different than United States currency. When everything goes left, it's the US dollar or it's John Galt. Take your pick.
You know what's interesting? You know what's interesting is with the house that and I had a house that I could have put him in, but those people are they're too close to Skid Row themselves to put a bully in their house with them, right? And the reason why I say this is because like their morals are so low, they can be bullied into going even lower. So if he said, "Man, I ain't got my rent, man, fuck that landlord," they'd be like, "Oh, okay." Like they're weak. The two guys in the other house, they're weak. If I put a strong bully, type A predator in there with them, they would just cower to whatever he says. Well, what does he want? He wants to live somewhere for free. They'll take it if they can get it. They're just not willing to do it themselves. They don't have that dog in them like he got. So you add that dog into the mix with these two weak pups, he'll take over the house. He had them coming and going when he tell them to go. I've seen it happen before. Because he's
Have you ever been sued by one of your tenants?
I ain't gonna say that online. No. Actually, I've never been sued by a tenant. No.
Well, Prax, the natural human, have not, but they tried to attack me, but they didn't know that I didn't own it on paper.
Yeah. But yeah, that's
Are you hitting like that? Are you you got security? You got anonymity?
Man, if the people want you, bro, there's really not a lot you can do. You know what I mean? I'll leave it at that.
Yes, you can, John. Don't break the veil.
John,
yeah.
We discussed the future time orientation, like just future, like direction, accountability. Remember what was said to Austin. People keep saying that Austin had to go to a parent or to a coach or to a teacher. Don't try to take matters into your own hand. But therein lies the difference between how a white boy is raised and how a Black boy is raised.
Yeah.
A white boy is raised to be a leader. Austin had nowhere to go. He had to handle the situation himself. And that is, he had to put the tent up. He and his brother, Hunter, they were expected to be the leaders and handle the situation. And with their team, remember it was Memorial, their high school, they were under the tent together, getting ready to go ahead and continue with the track meet. Then we all know what happened with Karmelo coming from a different high school and not respecting the territory and boundary of what belonged to the Memorial team. And that in there lies the ultimate issue that we will always have with, I mean, it's just Black people as a whole. You want to be in this space, but you refuse to abide by the ethics and governance that leads quote unquote white society. That's my
Yeah.
No.
I want you to look at
Austin
what.
had
Hey,
to be. Do you want me to read this right now?
yeah, if you look at what's, you go ahead and read it, I'll be right back. Let me see.
Okay, Commissioner Joe Bishop Henchman from Eckington. Last night, several teenagers shot fireworks into the large crowd in Althea Tanner Park, who were there for the weekly movie night, causing panic and at least one injury. I've asked NPD and others for information on the response so far and further steps that will be taken. So once again, causing a ruckus, causing fear, being loud, like you showed us on that other live through DC, people playing loud music and not respecting just ordinance and just overall just ethics and governance. They don't want to do that.
And so look at this pundit. Look at this
Do you want me to
pundit.
read that? Do you want me to read it?
No, I don't want to read the whole thing. It's kind of long, but basically what they're saying is 6 people, possibly teenagers, set off fireworks in the middle of a huge crowd to join the weekly movie night. And so I'm going to explain this to you. Causing panic as everyone fled the commotion in every direction. NOMA bid organizers, bid, for those of you that may not know what this means, is a business improvement district. Let me zoom in case you can't see it. So you see NOMA bid. NOMA, if you're familiar with DC, New York, probably Philly does it as well. They'll create these little names for the neighborhood. NOMA, which is north of Massachusetts, Soho, south of Houston, so on and so forth. So this is NOMA, which is a gentrified area. It is where it's north of the baseball stadium. So, it's north of Union Station. Massachusetts Avenue is Union Station. What's Union Station? So again, this is an affluent area. And so anyway, so these people have movie nights, and you can only imagine what kind of people are coming out here for movie nights.
Families.
Right. These are high-end restaurants and shit like that. The Van Leeuwen ice cream, there's really nothing for poor people there. Maybe a fast food restaurant here or there, but for the most part, it's just for people with a little money, disposable income. So they're out there having a movie night, and in the middle of the movie night, the Black kids start shooting fireworks. NOMA Business Improvement District organizers did their best to collect belongings and handle the situation. So what likely happened here, Ponder, is that people heard the fireworks and they thought they were what? Gunshots.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? And so they scattered immediately. People left their purses, phones, whatever, dropped shit. People getting ran over, but had to cancel the event. So now the event is canceled, Ponder. At least one person's blanket was set on fire.
Oh, Jesus, John.
Can you believe this, Ponder?
John, wow. Wow.
So they shooting the fireworks at the people. There are photos of this, and I know this is the fireworks time of the year, but this involved public panic and injury. And so this is the white people, the liberal whites in DC, trying to basically not point the finger at who.
Right.
And these people ruined an entire event. And again, these people voluntarily moved into the neighborhood for these type of events. They want that New York style living.
Right.
Like where the common spaces can be used for this type of shit.
For gatherings, entertainment, it promotes business and it promotes community.
Right. And so the Black kids, they said, well, we're going to shoot fireworks at their ass. And so the event was canceled.
Who else did that sound like? Who else done that?
Who you think? In
history, who else did that?
We're not going back in history, Price.
No, I'm bringing it up to make a point.
There's no point to be made. There's no point to go back.
Echo chamber. Can I retort?
There's nothing to retort.
Because here's
it is. Because I have a retort.
But here's your next video of how the cities respond to these people when they behave like this. Here are the teens in Chicago.
From creating environments where teens feel welcome, respected, and protected. Instead of focusing on restrictions, we should focus on creating more opportunities for young people.
They took all the free spaces from us, and they expect us not to go to the beach or go downtown.
Who said they couldn't go to the beach in downtown? Who said that?
The bigger
what
point
law
is,
says that they can't go?
Forget, man. I could have played this video on mute. That would be the bigger point. Look at these fucking people coming out in public speaking. Look how they look, man. There is no place for people that don't even have the damn wherewithal to get up and get dressed and come out and look presentable.
Because they don't think that's their place.
I don't give a fuck what it is. If you that fucking stupid and can't fucking figure out how to get yourself up under the tent and look presentable, then there really is no place for you. Nobody. This nigga left his house, got on the train, told his friends and family, I'm about to go speak in front of somebody important. I wrote out a speech. I scribbled it out.
John, he did not write that speech.
That's why I said he scribbled it, right? He scribbled the shit. He mumbled it out, right? He may be mumbling into a phone and they printed it out. But nobody, from the time he got up to the time he got down there and told that dumbass black to take that hat off his head. Not one person. And what I'm saying is, who is going to take someone serious that looks like that? Nigga, I don't want to hear what you got to say with your solutions. Nigga, you too damn stupid to even look presentable. I don't want to hear your solution. Shut the fuck up. Get away from me. I want to hear anything you got to say, man. I'm sorry.
This America.
Yeah.
You got freedom of speech, First Amendment.
Yeah,
say what you want.
Yeah, but I don't want to hear it. And you could say it.
Yeah, so you go away then.
You say it to the mountaintop, but nobody, listen, you keep screaming it. And all you're going to do is look insane.
Okay, let them look insane. We lock them up.
And this is what I'm saying. Like, blacks are out here trying to tell people, hey, spend more money and be a mere rec center. And look how they look. Nigga, ain't nobody building you a motherfucking thing. Not unless I'm forced to by the government. Look at these fucking people. These people are fucking worthless, man. Wait,
you don't want to help those people?
Okay, fuck. There probably is no helping. Again, nobody told this boy, hey, man, you better go speak in front of some representatives for your city. Why don't you take that stupid ass rag off your head? How do you think he shows up at a job interview?
Like this.
Thank you.
And late.
Uh-huh. And mumbling and shit.
I've hired bums before.
Huh? Okay.
I hire bums. Listen, you've been talking. Let me respond.
I don't
I hire bums and they look any kind of way. And I gave them a job and they brought a new hat, new shirt.
You, bro. Great.
You see what I'm saying?
Bro. But you don't hire people on scale.
No, great for them.
Okay, but not me.
I had it and gave it to them for their duty. What can you do? Man, what kind of skills do you have?
What I'm telling you, bro, is like from the guy who called me, who had no shame after breaking my microwave and threatening somebody in my house, to this black who has the nerve to get up and go demand something from the government or from somebody.
Off with him.
You got to put your best face forward. And so many blacks, clearly his mammy, his daddy, whoever the hell else living in the house with him, any of his friends, family, nobody could say to him, hey, man, before you go down there and speak to those people, take that fucking stupid ass hat off your head.
Let me ask you something. Their attitude, is it due to their skin or their brain or their mind?
Brain. The skin ain't.
Thank you.
Brain. So it's the brain.
That's what I'm speaking of.
But anyway. So and maybe you can't change that. So, and that's the bigger point.
John, can I share something with you?
Yeah,
John, speaking about skin color, you know, Frisco, Collin County has a very, very large Indian population.
Nice.
Indian.
I love it.
One thing about Indians, John, you do know that the majority of the Indians who are here in this country are South Indian. And they are as dark as you, as me, and this boy on the screen right now.
But I think it's a different color. You know, to be fair, it's a different dark.
John, no, it's John. John. When it comes to color, melanin, when people see you, they're going to see dark skin. Me, this boy,
I think
and the same with these Indians. But what is the difference, though, John?
Okay, if you show the Indian from the nose, well, from the mouth down, you could tell the difference between a black and an Indian. I don't give a damn how dark he is. You know that one ain't.
John, not John. It's the minute you open your mouth. It's the way you present yourself. It's what you have on your resume. It's how you stand tall.
There we go. Now we talking. How you purport yourself.
How you purport yourself. What Indian, as dark as they are, is going to look like this boy on this screen right now? It's going to be mumbling. Even with their accent, they present themselves with respect, and it's expected. That is how they can tell us apart.
Does that look like a black woman right there to you?
It looks like both Indian. It looks South Indian, and it looks like a black girl.
I got PTSD. I don't want to see no black woman. I got PTSD from that.
They look like a black woman right there. Honestly,
Absolutely does.
That look like a black woman in America.
But more than likely, I think she's Indian just by her jewelry.
That's right. That's how you know. Like, she's Indian, right? There's some way you're gonna know, but you definitely by her jewelry. But you know, you don't see many blacks.
Do you really think, John? You've been around white people. Do you really think they tell a difference, and do they care? I have seen so many white people. They literally refer to other South Asians as black. The thing is that they know there's a difference between black, the nit, and then everyone else. It's way more than skin color. It's way more than just having melanin.
I don't think people trying to.
I love you, Ponda. That's what I'm talking about.
These are Indian women right here.
They know she's Indian. Yeah, she's Indian. And you've seen a lot of these Jamaicans.
And these are considered dark-skinned Indians right here.
Oh yeah, those are dark-skinned, and they're melanin.
Letting that growing up dark skin, looking at this, you're not going to confuse this with a black person.
No, because of their manner, their behavior, how they smile.
Stop that, Ponda.
Yes, it is,
none
John.
of these. Okay, put a 1 in the chat if you agree, Ponda. Any of these women might be some. Any of these women, if they didn't open their mouth, they'd be. You might think they're black.
Oh yeah, there's a chance you might think they're black. Or
you might think this one black. She black.
Oh yeah.
Right.
John, how with all the light-skinned black people in this country, like 1/3 of black people are significantly lighter than these Indians. Like a light-skinned black person is significantly lighter than all of these Indians, and yet they're still going to be viewed as an N-word because of how they behave. John, I've gone back and forth. Gone to school with white people, they know the difference. You can be as light as you can be, but the minute you open your mouth and you behave the way that you do, yeah, they know who you are. They know where you come from. I think you're not Indian.
Listen, like these women, you know,
Remember,
I don't know what.
John, Karmelo's going to a school over 51% Asian. You have Asians in that school, Centennial, just as dark or darker than Karmelo.
Even that girl right there,
she's darker than Karmelo. All these people
but
that you're scrolling, they're all darker than Karmelo.
If anybody saw this woman walking down the street, would you think she's black? Would you think she's black, Ponda, if you saw her walking down the street?
I would have
John, what are you doing? You borging me.
John, I'm a black woman. I know the difference. I can tell. I can tell white passing if they're black, if they have black in them. The real question is, would a
did you say you black
person?
Hold on, stop derailing the fucking conversation.
John, go ahead, the real question is, if she's living in, look at this girl, looks a lot like the Indians in Collin County. The white people, they may or may not be able to tell the difference. Apart from how her attire and just how she presents herself.
Right.
How she presents herself.
All shapes and sizes.
And of course her body, shape and size her body. A lot of people can tell. It's more than just skin. Skin is just deep. John, it's more than just skin color.
Okay, I got you. Did Brave leave?
No, I'm here.
What's up, Brave?
Oh, hold on a minute. Let me. There you go. Yeah, I just got back from a bike ride, about an hour long. Riding in comfy white land.
Did you hear the beginning of this stream, Brave?
I think I did some of it, yeah. But I'll tell you, there's one way to tell the difference between Indian and a black woman.
What?
Make a white man that can get women, make him choose. I guarantee you, he ain't mistaking no Indian woman for no black woman.
What do you mean? You gonna choose the black woman or the Indian woman?
You're gonna choose the Indian woman.
Why is that?
Because softer hair, softer features, softer behavior, upbringing, everything. Look at that. Look at that Indian woman. Shit, you'd be hard pressed to find a black woman that pretty.
Yeah, she does have the profile. You're correct. That right.
That's what I was
Brave,
saying.
I'll go ahead and drop. John, I'll drop. My whole point is she's a melanated woman, and yet everyone's going to be able to tell. And it's really from what Brave has just said. It's just there's a way you present yourself, the way that you look, the way, even if you have a black women wear weaves, but you can just tell. Even if they blend in, like Black American women, you can tell. You can just, there's just a difference. My point is that this woman is a melanated woman. She's darker. She's just as dark as Karmelo, if not darker.
Yeah, she's darker than Karmelo.
Yeah, and all these Indians that you're scrolling, John, they're just as dark as Karmelo, but they're Indian.
That's a good point, Ponder, because that just proves that if black women would just soften up their attitudes, that it's really not their skin that's hindering them.
Right. Yes. It's more than just melanin.
Yeah, it's a shame it's a shame black women don't understand that.
Like if this woman were to speak, you're going to tell she's not black. The way she speaks, like even the happiness, which you mentioned, Brave, like in her voice.
Oh yeah.
And a black women wear weaves all the time, and they usually wear Indian women hair. Indian women, like the 30.
Is that right? I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, John. That's the preference. It's like is Indian women hair or Peruvian hair, because it goes better with like our texture. It blends in better. But from afar, it's going to be hard to tell the difference. But once you meet them and they start with their behavior, you're going to know. You're going to tell the difference. And most of these Indians are dark skinned. Like South Indians are very dark skinned. And most light-skinned black people, John, most light-skinned black people are significantly lighter than all of these Indians. Or even like a lot of them, like real light skin. But okay, I'll go ahead and I'll go on mute. Hi, Brave.
Hey, Ponder.
Hello. Hope you're doing well.
Hey.
Brave, did you hear Brave, did you hear the black man? The black man that assaulted the old man, he called me back today, Brave.
I know they have no shame. There's nothing to them, John. They're psychopaths. I keep trying to tell people that. They think I'm throwing that word around to be an insult. I'm not. I'm serious. Look up the clinical term. Look it up.
Yeah.
Look up their behavior.
Is that not amazing to you, Brave?
Yeah, it didn't surprise me at all, John.
Huh?
Didn't surprise me at all. I'm going, Jesus Christ. Because it does make you go, well, I'll be damned. But then you snap out of it and go, but that's black trash, man. There's no guilt.
Shame.
He doesn't care what he did.
Did you hear the whole call, Brave?
I think I might have. I don't want to hear it again, John. I really don't.
Well, but basically what he said was, hey, man, look, I ain't do that. I ain't fuck up the mic.
Yeah, I heard that part. Yeah, I didn't do that. I'm lying. It doesn't matter. And like somebody pointed out in the chat, not a bit of regret in his voice. Not trying to get your confidence, and maybe he was out of his mind momentarily. No, hell no. No. Don't mind what I did that day. Don't bother with that. Psychopathy.
Do you see, Brave, that this is why I think the blacks do not want to deal with the other blacks. I think
that lady talking about her son in that school.
Yeah. Oh, you heard that, Brave?
I'm going, are you kidding me? I said, you want to take your son out of white people's school and put him where?
Well,
okay, I get it. If the black culture was up and running, John, I seriously understand that. I do get that. But to take your son out of a white school for some because the son said he was a little bit uncomfortable, you could have taken him down in Chicago or Detroit or Philadelphia or Miami or New Orleans and said, do you want to go to school with these people?
Well, she said, though, Brave, that she had to take her children out of the ghetto school.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
She said she had to take her kids out of the ghetto school because of, they couldn't take them outside because of what was going on in the neighborhood.
I really didn't hear that part, but
well, I didn't play that part. I'll see if I can find it.
Because I was amazed that she said she wanted to take her son out of the white school, and it brought back to Martin Luther King saying we integrated into a burning house, and I'm going, well, you may have, but if you resegregate, you're going to resegregate back into a goddamn sewage dump.
Yeah.
Burning house, sewage dump, toxic waste dump. What do you want? All three of them combined.
Yeah.
It's like, where do you think you're going? What, are you going to find a gated black community somewhere? God, these people are sickening.
Here it is, Brave. Hey, Brave, listen to this, Brave. Here's Lakeisha. I want you to listen to her. And she's more or less calling for segregation of schools. I'm going to put you on mute, Praxis. And here's Lakeisha. Listen.
Don't send your kids to those type of schools, because while you think they're getting, and they may be getting a better, education, but sometimes as parents, you may have to sit down with your kids for an hour or so to go over different things. What are they getting on that mental side? So they may be a little bit smarter, but mentally they may not be in a good place. There are some good schools that are predominantly Black. My kids went to the good predominantly Black school. The reason that they ended up in a predominantly white school is because I didn't like the area, and I got tired of.
Nigga, did you hear these fucking niggers?
Yeah, it makes no sense. And yet she's talking about the white schools like they're damaging her son. And I'm going, okay, it wasn't the number one place to be in the planet, and you wish that the Black race was up and running so that you could really have unity, but okay, in the real world, and you're going to speak that negatively about white schools to your son and set him up with that stupid shit in his life?
It gets better, Brave. I want to run it. Then Brave, this one tell you. This is the mental fucking illness they're up against.
Man.
Listen, Brave, listen. I'm gonna run it back again.
Predominantly Black. My kids went to the good predominantly Black school.
But
the reason that they ended up in a predominantly white school is because I didn't like the area, and I got tired of every time they would go outside for recess, it was always, we had to get them back in because something was happening across the street. So, we have to. And I told
you heard that, Brave? You heard that?
Yes, and that's why.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Go ahead.
Do you know what she just said there?
Yes, I know what she just said.
What did she just say? Explain it to me.
When they're out, the kids are outside playing on the playground. There's something going around the school because it's right across the street that could be anything from who knows what to gunfire. She didn't say that, but she said the kids were forced back inside. You don't take kids inside because you see a hillbilly mom out there cussing her husband out quickly.
And so this is what she said. So this is why she moved to the white neighborhood.
Yes.
Right. And she's saying later, 20 years later, my son told me he hated going to that white school.
Oh, the poor little
Brady.
More pissing and moaning and not appreciating anything, any of the realities of life. Everybody, that's an American thing where people want to make up their goddamn own misery and self-inflict. I get that, but oh my God, what she's saying is like, and I okay, like she said, can she find an all-Black school where you pay like $40,000 a year to put your kid in? I don't blame her for that. Okay, I got that.
But if
that's not readily available and she can't afford it, she could have told her son that this is the very best place for you to be and educated him 20 years later, because he's a young adult, on why she did it so that he could be aware of the Black filth of Black culture.
Brave, you see this map right here? You see this map right here?
Yes, I do.
You see what it says Fulton, DeKalb, and Clayton. If she had moved in any of those counties, it's mostly Black run. She chose to move to Cobb. Around. She was seeking diversity. So she moved there, Cobb. And now she's complaining. She said, my neighbors are racist and shit like that, you know.
Oh, who fucking cares?
But why move it? But why move them when they're
because in her mind, and she knows, and she won't admit it, this is why black people are fucking nuts. She knows that racism ain't shit and it's not that bad. She just wants to hurl the word around to get fucking likes from her friends. He's crazy.
I put it in the chat. I put it in the chat that I live next door to a Klan member.
Brave, if I may,
and he cut my grass and fed my son and I.
Brave, if I may, it's not racism. What they're confusing for racism, it's not racism. Brave, it's not.
Well, it's culturalism.
What is it, Ponda?
It is discipline. It goes culturalism. There is a way. There is a manner. You have to behave.
Yes.
Just like when we were all kids, you have to learn how to stand in a straight line. This woman does not want to stand in a straight line.
No, you don't want to stand in. You don't want to stand. You don't want to stand in a straight line. That's racist.
Oh, hold on. Since I got Brave up here, Pundit, and I want you to read it out loud. I want you and Brave. Well, I don't want to read the whole thing because we read it before. Read this first paragraph here, Pundit.
The first paragraph. John, can you scroll? There's that little blue. There we go. Commissioner Joe Bishop, henchman, Eckington. Last night, several teenagers shot fireworks into the large crowd in Althea Tanner Park, who were there for the weekly movie night, causing panic and at least one injury.
Okay, now I want you to read this to Brave, starting at 6 people. Read that to Brave, Ponder. Well, just started. I wanted to let you just read this paragraph, Ponder.
Just the top paragraph?
Yeah, this paragraph right here. Yeah.
I'm reading it. I read it, John, but Ponder, I want to hear you read it.
You're so silly.
Me too.
Okay,
I love her voice.
I do.
Commander Rooney and council member, I wanted to make sure you are both aware of a terrible situation last night in Althea Tanner Park in Eckington. 6 people, possibly teenagers, set off fireworks in the middle of a huge crowd to join in the weekly movie night, causing panic as everyone fled, the commotion in every direction. NOMA, North Massachusetts, bid organizers did their best to collect belongings and handle the situation, but had to cancel the event. At least one person's blanket was set on fire, burning their foot.
Oh shit! I didn't even read that part. Brave, can you come in on that, Brave?
You got crowds gathered to celebrate. If they don't have guns, they create something to hurl into crowds.
Say that one more time, Brave. Say that one more time.
If they don't have guns to do something with, they find something to shoot into crowds because it's like they feel like, I don't know, what makes them have such a hatred for people having a good time? Is that what it is?
Brave is being rebellious.
Brave,
no, that's not rebellion. That's way worse than that.
Brave, I'm gonna tell you something. About 3 weeks ago, I was in Petworth, Northwest, and I told you there were about 60 people out there. So let's just say 20 families, multiple kids. They had gathered in a circle. They had all of their strollers basically form a perimeter. And it was like a little kids' day out in the park.
Yeah.
They had light music playing. And that was their Saturday, Sunday morning. There's no shit like that going in the black neighborhood, man. The black kid, listen, you gotta come back, man. You got that static. The black kids, there is no their shit like that. So when they see these white families doing that shit, nigga, they come in here and destroy that shit. You not about to have what we can't have.
You think that crowd was? You think that crowd was obviously probably mostly white, or I would.
Nigga, what?
Yeah, stupid question.
Listen.
I would have thought it was maybe black.
Let me explain to you.
Go ahead.
NOMA stands for North of Massachusetts. What these white people do is they label their neighborhood.
Okay.
Right, so they label the neighborhood Soho, North of Massachusetts, NoHo, North of Houston. BID is a business improvement district. So in the bid, what they do is they hire security and people to pick up trash and things like that. This goes above and beyond the city or the police services. You see what I'm saying? So only affluent neighborhoods can do this.
Yes.
And so in their common areas, they will put up a projector or something to have family nights, park, or come out and have movie and dinner at some of our fancy restaurants and watch a movie in the park.
Northern Massachusetts didn't sink in. Us white trash, we don't pay attention to where rich folk hang out. Yeah, Northern Massachusetts has sunk in after. Oh, that's right. Ponder said Northern Massachusetts.
Right. That's why she said
that. Yeah. So how, are you? Did it? It said teens.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Were they black teens?
Nicca, I'll put your ass down.
I better learn to read and comprehension.
Who you think it was? If you don't think it was black teens,
I can't picture white kids being that reckless. But I mean, if it was in an all white area, I can figure some kids maybe not knowing how to handle. See how I'm making excuses for white kids? Yeah, that's what I'm doing, because white kids aren't generally filthy of the mind to where they want to hurt other people. It could have been an accident.
Right. A lot of these people probably scattered and left all their belongings. They probably thought it was gunfire. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Like there could have been elderly people like that coming out with their grandkids there in town for the summer. Shit like that. This is not some poor ass ghetto ass area where they're used to shit like that.
Possibly.
And John, don't forget the fire. People's noticing the blanket on fire.
Right.
They probably thought maybe like a bomb, or maybe a bomb scare or terrorism. They
burned the lady's foot, man. And this was last night. So presidential shit was going on here in this city. And man. I mean, it's just utterly amazing, Brave.
Okay, there's a black context. The Reddit thread includes some photos and, unfortunately, the sense that the police are doing nothing about it, and that if caught, the offenders will face no consequence.
That's what you say all the time, right, Brave?
Yeah, although it does seem police arrive quickly. Yep. Yeah, black kids. Black kids. If they were white kids, they would at least, parents would have had to take them, deal with juvenile goings-ons if there was anything malicious. Or it could be, again, like I said, white kids that really just dumbasses, didn't know how to handle fireworks.
Brave.
Be honest, John Galt. Be honest.
Yeah, I'm put Brave. I'm gonna put Brave down.
If these were white kids, they probably would have called. They probably would have called the FBI. Think about it.
It'd be terrorism.
Thank you. Exactly. No, seriously. They
Brave, ain't no fucking Brave. You ever seen some white kids do this shit? Like, Brave, come on now. Be honest.
No, but I mean, white kids do mess with fireworks a lot. So they
ever shot a movie into a group of families?
No, they wouldn't.
Okay,
that's why I say,
so we're gonna stop doing that.
That's what I'm saying. It could have been an accident. If it was white kids. Ain't that something? No, I'm saying if it was black kids, they painted the goddamn things at the crowd.
But Brave, keep in mind it's a public area.
Yeah.
White kids fireworks, open field, open sky.
Yeah. Goddamn. Yeah.
Like,
Brave
real country folk.
Yeah, Brave is coming from a goddamn country perspective. This is a fucking inner city, Brave. These fucking restaurants, people walking all up and down the street. You can set shit on fire. They sell a damn blanket on fire. Now listen to the blacks, the children saying, we need something to do.
Safety comes from creating environments where teens feel.
Brave, I just want you to come in. First off, I just want you to come in on. I'm gonna mute it, and I just want you to come in on how they look.
Sad, excessive attention, necessity. They need attention. It's none of it's natural. It looks silly. Way too much effort. If your life is too short to put that much effort into hair.
Look at that one, Bray.
Yeah.
What do you got on his head?
I see do-rag and braids. Probably because he ain't washed his head in 9 nasty weeks.
Let's listen to what they're saying. Maybe they're making sense, even though their head look a mess. Maybe you think they're making sense, Brady?
No, because I don't give a shit. I've never bought into that shit. Kids need stuff to do. You got chores, you got house, you got yard, you got yard repair, you got yard maintenance, you got apartment complex maintenance around your own living quarters. What do you mean kids need something to do? They need ungoddamn chores is what they need. This fucking play shit that everybody wraps their head around to make excuses for poor blacks that don't even know what fucking chores are. That's why people say it. Have you ever noticed how somebody says when black kids need something to do, nobody ever brings up fucking chores?
Yeah.
Nobody ever speaks of what chores do they do? What do they do for, no, it's because it's after school. It's nothing but play. And everywhere they go, it's nothing but fucking play.
Never playtime. I think the you can see the contrast between, say, that and the Metcalf boy. The Metcalf boy, they like to go fishing.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah, he cut out. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Hell with this track meet. Where does he go? Fishing. A very soul calming, soothing thing to do. Yeah.
Productive.
Yeah, productive. Yeah, get your damn dinner. Get your the evening's dinner. Get some fish to pan fry.
A life
also
skill.
Brave, working around the house, because Metcalf would have already trained the twins how to build, lay concrete, the grill, work on the car, etc. Like skill,
something
like construction.
Now look at what these kids are asking for, partner.
Even for something as small like fixing a door, or like you do, Brave, build the shed in the back. And
shit, there's 1,000 things you can do all day long on a house. If it's not all in shape, there's 1,000 things a house needs done.
Brave,
window trimming, painting, everything.
Brave, I want you to listen to these blacks.
Sockets, it never ends.
Brave, I got a question. You can tell me stop whenever you get ready, but then once it's done, I have a question for you.
Safety comes from creating environments where teens feel welcome, respected, and protected. Instead of focusing on restrictions, we should focus on creating more opportunities for young people.
They took all the free spaces from us, and they expect us not to go to the beach or go downtown. But there's nowhere for us to connect or meet new people.
Can you stop it?
So we heard from the.
Well, there you have black culture. There you have black culture.
What they want to do?
Goddamn teens that don't understand that if they don't have a place to fucking get together and play and be stupid, somebody's gonna pay the fucking price. That's what them little bastards just said. That's what them little. You know what? I don't give a shit. I always ask people to say that shit. Oh, we teens need a place to go. Well, let me see here. I guarantee you can go all through that city, and the poor white kids in that city ain't got nothing to do either. Are they going down and tearing shit up? Are they being dangerous? Are the other white kids in danger from being around them in crowd? Did you hear the little girl talk about safe and respected? Who's not respecting them? Who's taking away the safety? Jesus, these people, nothing they say connects with anything that they're fucking thinking. Psychopaths. Young psychopaths in the making, you just heard right there, folks. Not a connected thought among them that made any fucking sense at all, other than self-pity and fucking pissing and fucking moaning like they're trained to do.
Yeah, but it is really sad when you listen to it. It is really sad. Like they're basically asking for something to do entertainment-wise.
Yeah.
Entertain
us or else.
Yeah.
It's like strong-armed robbery. Entertain us or else.
Yeah.
And again, I never get tired of rubbing this in. Do you see white kids need to be entertained or else, folks? You know how many white trash fucking kids live in them inner cities? All over the fucking place, you got white trash kids living in them inner cities. Son of a bitch. Look at this stupid shit.
Brave, you know, one of the
Brave,
like,
John, have you noticed something? Like these people are always dancing, or like it's like entertainment performing. Notice there's no skills. Like, look at all this dancing.
Why they always dance?
Always
Why they
like either, or even at graduation, and
Happy living.
always a performance. Like
happy living. Life is a performance.
Bray, why they always dancing, Bray? Why they always dancing?
remember the old Shakespeare, methinks thou dost protest too much. This is methinks thou dost celebrate too much. You're covering, people are covering shit up. They're covering up misery that they create in their own head. They're covering up misery that they create in a crowd.
They dance, but they can dance.
Who can't fucking dance? Get the fuck
You.
out of here. No, I'm serious. No, quite seriously.
Andy, did you not notice that?
Hold on.
John, did you see that?
All right.
Did you notice all the refreshments, John? Did you notice the refreshments were all
it was
candy?
candy.
Did you notice that? All candy.
Hey, John, you notice how Praxis has to come in and save them? You think black culture ain't fucked up to the bone? Look at Praxis, a fine fella coming in trying to save these goddamn fools.
Well, it be Brave John out, goddamn. Hey, Brave, when you look at these fucking big old black bull motherfuckers, what a men at, Brave? They ain't trying to get up on those.
Hell, they had a couple in there, and I guarantee you the men that were dancing with them were pity dancing. It's like, oh yeah, baby, let me get next to you. No, that's not what the men were thinking. The men were pity dancing. Well, I'll go dance with the sister and make it look good. It's like he had a pity hug, which I'm not beyond at 71. God damn. Son of a bitch.
Brave, you say it's pity. You say it's pity, Brave.
Pity dancing. That's exactly why them men pay them attention. Who wants to get next to that fucking thing?
Partner, what do you say, partner?
John, there has to be more. First off, we don't even see that many black musicians. There were maybe 5 or 6 black musicians, if you notice, and there was one guy with a guitar. So we know there's at least one person there who can read music. Everyone else is just dancing. And really, it's not even dancing. It's just more like gyrating and then just all that foolery. You don't even have...
I think I saw somebody doing the waltz, partner. Did y'all see the waltz?
No, yeah, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure there's no fucking ballroom dancing going on in that fucking
John, even with the black church, John, think about it. Even with the black church, how come you don't see enough black musicians? You don't see... Brave, remember a few months ago, you were discussing like vocal, like harmony, melody. We just keep seeing rappers, hip hop, and dancing, which is the lowest common denominator. You do not see like musicians learning how to treble clef, iambic pentameter, music.
Hold on, Brave. Can you look at the size of these women? Oh, Jesus Christ! Look at her, Brave.
Yeah. And they wonder why their young black men are all fucked up.
Look at all that candy.
Look at just fucking candy. Just
fucking candy, Brave. It's fucking Brave.
And they're showing this off like it's something to be proud about.
I'm so fucking done.
And they're showing this to be proud.
Brave,
John, look
Brave,
how
I'm
proud they are.
Brave, I'm fucking
candy.
Done. Brave. Now, Brave, I want you.
So no one has money to feed their children.
Now, I want to remind you now, Brave. See, Brave, they did the low class. You think they're low class, don't you, Brave? You think they're low class?
My first thought would be like a lot of them in there. Yeah.
Okay. Brave, the low class don't go to events like this. Like these are working class, middle class blacks.
Government jobs.
There's some ghetto dwellers.
Government jobs and daycare. Government jobs and daycare jobs.
Government jobs, shit like that.
Daycare and daycare.
You know what I'm saying? Like these aren't like low class. You know, like ghetto blacks. Look, this is at the Smithsonian National Museum of Africa. This is the museum.
Is that what this is?
I'm done.
So this is the African American. Is the African American Museum in DC.
Nigga, I'm done.
That's why John is about to collapse.
I'm done.
This is the best of the best. Everyone listening right now, everyone in the live chat. What John is presenting right now is the best of the best of Black society in DC at the Smithsonian, and this is the refreshments they serve, and this is what they do. They dance, and they have 5 musicians, and they do the stanky leg.
Very deep.
And of course, hip hop. We can't forget the rappers rapping at the Smithsonian, doing the stanky leg, the Harlem Shake. At the Smithsonian.
Brave, this is not believable. Give me 1 second, Brave.
Were there rappers there, Ponder?
There absolutely were rappers there. Did you see them with the microphone just rapping?
Oh,
No
I thought
one
maybe somebody was actually
singing.
singing because I
No
didn't hear
one
it.
sings. Oh no, Brave. No singing, just
Singing,
rapping.
so that's no more.
Yeah, no one sings anymore. There's no more musicians and no more singing, no more vocalists, like a real vocalist trained in the Black church. It's becoming less upon less to have actual vocalists and to have actual musicians. Most of the time, it's a lot of rappers, just people rapping and
they
doing the
probably,
stanky leg.
yeah, if you played it back, you'd probably see a beatbox down in the corner of the stage.
Oh goodness. No, that's just what's happening now, Brave. And that's why John was just like floored, because this is the Smithsonian. So at the Smithsonian, where you would presume to have like the best of Black DC, this is what they're presenting. Candy as refreshments, this cheap ass candy. And the stage is like this poor man's musician. It's not serious, Brave.
Oh,
And I think this was
got you there.
Juneteenth.
Yeah, it's not. It's just. It seems like everything they do when it comes to celebrating has they regress back into silly childhood, and yet they want to act like it's some dignified event.
Yes,
it's like
yes.
I mean, just once it'd be nice to see, a bunch of middle class to low class Blacks just settle down and really, like you say, maybe bring in somebody that's gonna, a Temptations copy band. Or somebody who does Temptations, or some Smokey Robinson and the Miracle songs.
Yes.
Or something like that. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. This combined with the lady saying her poor little son had to go to a white school. These Blacks are out of their fucking minds, man. That's why I say nobody's going to tell me different.
Oh, goodness gracious. And Brave, remember, it's not racism. It's the refusal to conform to ethical and disciplined behavior.
Well, I think for a lot of people, Ponder, that I think a lot of whites, if they were able to be honest, would go ahead and call themselves racist just to say who gives a fuck about the detail. Me, I'm not, because I'm fully aware it's culturalism. Your culture sucks. That's what we're against. Not your skin color. But a lot of people, it's racist because one race is overwhelmingly so fucking destructive that it's real easy to go by the skin color. What's that?
Let me ask you a question, Brady.
What's that, John?
Every day, I think we get up here, we show, just one little element. Like today. This was small in the grand scheme of things, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it was big when you weigh it all together.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Like, here's a Black, just like Karmelo Anthony's family.
Yeah.
Could not take responsibility for what he did, threatening, assaulting the old man, destroying a microwave. He could have come back, hey man, I was having a rough go, man. I just lost my girlfriend, whatever. I'm so sorry. I may have taken him back. He refused to apologize for any of his behavior. And that makes Blacks very, very difficult. Like how can you do
Karmelo?
Just like Karmelo.
Well, you take the lady that was regretting what she did to her son. You know how many Blacks would listen to that and side with her on everything she said, rather than take my approach and go, if there was a Black culture to put him back in, we get it. But since there isn't, how about not setting up such negative energy on your child and make him adjust to where he's at and inform him why he's there? He's 20 years later, didn't you say? He's 20 years old. You can't explain to him that most Black areas where it's all Black are shot to hell and unlivable? What, you can't say that? But no Blacks would say that to her. So it's like when these Blacks, they go off on these insane tangents, it's the agreement that spooks me. It's the wide agreement. It's like, God, no, all of you fuckers think like this. Not all. 70% of you people think like this.
Bray, look at this coming on the screen.
At the Smithsonian, damn, that's embarrassing. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I mean, I heard you say it, but when it first came on, I I just thought it was at a damn gymnasium somewhere or something. Smithsonian fucking museum and they're fucking, you know, same old stupid shit.
And this is what I'm saying. This is not poor people. Like these, Brave, you got. I want you to come in. Like
that's why I say the black trash is overwhelmingly running black culture, and anybody that tries to say, well, there's the like Andre, bless his heart, talks about the 4 levels. It's like, no, there's 2 levels, Andre, 2 levels. You got blacks that are reasoned and the others that are psychopaths, buddy. And in the second level, you could go down and drop down to the actual violent, street violent, you know. But the ones that apologize and make excuses, they're just as crazy as the ones that are violent. They don't pick up a gun, but they're just as deluded in life.
they create the environment for the others to pick up the gun.
They're
Right?
just as crazy.
That's how that works, right? They create the environment for others to pick up the gun, and that is what you said.
Look at that poor mammy saying, "Oh my God, my poor son." I'm going, best thing goddamn you did for him, and now you're regretting it.
Brave, if I may share with you, this is where the defiant nature comes from. So her son is going to hold this animosity towards white people and to continue to inflict this, not just against white people, but black people who quote unquote act white.
Yes.
That is a big problem because you have black people who just want to behave, live their life, be disciplined. That is acting white. So that black person automatically becomes an enemy and black people will physically attack them.
Yes.
What happened to Austin is what has been occurring amongst black society for a very long time. You have black people who really they see it as racism to just be disciplined and behave. So it's not white people coming after them. It's not the KKK. It's not white people trying to bring about their failure. It's just behaving like as a civil person living in society. Like John,
they won't acknowledge that.
Be loud outside.
They won't acknowledge that, Ponder. They can't. Because if they acknowledge that it's behavior, they wouldn't. They with their skin color, they got something to hide behind and say, "I was born that way." If they acknowledge, hold on, John, I'll finish this. If they acknowledge the behavior, they would have to admit we're a bunch of goddamn fools.
Brave, can you come in on this comment right here, Ponder?
As a Smithsonian, you think that would be a black and white tie affair? Well, not where trash goes. The Smithsonian knows to lower the standards when blacks come on board.
Ponder, you want to come in on this? Then I'll comment.
I completely agree with Brave. The Smithsonian is going to allow this type of behavior, this loud, boisterous behavior. I can only imagine first the mess and how loud it was, and maybe an argument probably ensued. But it's accepted because you don't want to come off as racist.
All right, now let me get my explanation into you. For many, many years, I wondered, why would they build their own museum? You heard me maybe less than a month ago. I said, if you're a part of America, and for people that come here to DC, the museums are huge. Ryan Mariani is in the audience. He can understand what I'm saying. You're probably not going to visit all of the Smithsonian museums. The main one you probably will go to is the American History one. That's a pretty big museum. There are all kind of like little small museums that might draw your interest, Spy Museum and so on and so forth like that. So the blacks chose to have their own museum, which means that you got to want to see their contributions to American history. You understand what I'm saying? Like they took the Smithsonian funding and they said, we'll just build our own museum. Now, it's close to the White House, so that's a good thing. The proximity is good. But most people are going to the mainstream museums. They're not going there. So in reality, what the blacks have more or less built is a government-funded club under the guise of a museum with the Smithsonian label on top. It's effectively what you had.
Yeah.
You understand?
And that's not an accident.
Yeah, it's effectively a club.
Yeah, it's not an accident.
Right.
Powers that be know they gave a a subsidiary of the Smithsonian to blacks so that they could feel comfortable about themselves. It's not even that big of a puzzle. It's like they just said, here, throw this chicken feed to these fucking animals.
But what I'm saying, but if they had said, hey, we want our own wing of the Smithsonian, they could not have done this event. You understand?
Yeah.
You couldn't do this in the Smithsonian Museum of American History. You can do this in the Black American History Museum under the Smithsonian banner.
That's why the Smithsonian gave them their own building and facilities to keep them separate.
Right. The segregation.
If they don't, they knew they were going to eventually make their way into the white neighborhood.
Well,
so this is a way to keep the black neighborhood black.
But here's the other thing, Brave. Let me ask you this: what exhibits do you think they have in the African American Museum? I'm curious to know. What exhibits do you think they have in the African American? What artifacts, exhibits do you think they have there?
Oh, fuck! I guarantee you it's all about slavery. Are you kidding me?
What else you think they got? Okay.
I don't know. My guess would be 80%
entertainment.
Okay, understand entertainment. Okay, so you got slavery. You got Michael Jordan dunking the basketball. Anything else?
Oh, and reality TV, like reality.
Okay, so you got reality TV. Anything
Jesus
else?
Christ, no kidding.
Shit. Nigga, they got that shit in there. They got Nene. At one point, nigga, they had Nene Leakes in there, if I'm not mistaken.
They did. Yes, they did. Anderson Cooper. Bray
don't even know who the fuck Nene Leakes is. Bray don't even know who the fuck Nene Leakes is.
They have Nene Leakes, reality television. Anderson Cooper, the son of Gloria Vanderbilt, he went on his show, and he is LGBT, by the way. He went on his show with great excitement to discuss. I went to the African American Museum, and I saw Nene Leakes.
Mm-hmm.
Because he likes, that's like his favorite show.
Wait a minute. Isn't she like a wax figure in that motherfucker? She like a wax figure or something.
They have that and also the show, the TV show, because it's so popular.
Great.
So that's all. They have no African face mask.
Bray, this is a goddamn joke now. Bray, goddamn, is a joke. It's
just like entertainment and music.
This shit should have been tucked over in the corner of the American History Museum. But what they've done now is that they've taken all of whatever their contribution to America and said, we're going to put it in our own museum. Okay, cool. Segregation out. No one wants to see that shit you contributed anyway. Michael Jackson and Nene Leakes and shit. Put that shit in your own little museum. It's effectively what they did.
What's the square footage of the building, Ryan?
It's right at the White House. See, the square footage isn't as important as the proximity. This shit's right on the National Mall.
I want to know the square footage. I want to know how big it is.
Yeah, someone said, I bet Clarence Thomas isn't in there. That would be very interesting.
Yeah, it would be. It'd be very interesting to go in there and see how left it was.
Listen, I mean, bro, if they got Nene Leakes in there,
who's Nene Leakes?
Tell them who Nene Leakes is. Goddamn it.
Help me out.
Brave, it's just reality TV, entertainment, just television.
Right, correct. Mm-hmm.
That's all.
That's correct, right.
Nothing more, nothing Oscar worthy, not even like a real television show or an actress. She's just reality.
It's ghetto shit. Just tell them it's ghetto shit.
Ooh, child, the ghetto. Actually, it's funny you say that, John, because Brave, she's known for saying this. She's known for saying, ooh, child, the ghetto. Like that, she's known for saying that.
Right, so that's
and the gays do absolutely love her. They do. That's why she's there.
Yeah, she caters to the gays. She's black, loud, boisterous woman.
And the blonde wig.
That's right, blonde wig and all that. So that's who she is. Why she's in the exhibit, I have no idea. Ray, you want to look through this?
I do, but I want Ryan to tell me the goddamn square footage. If you got it, Ryan. I'm curious.
All right. Well, he's gonna get to it, Brave. But I want you to. I got a couple things I want you to comment on, if you don't mind. Can you do that? Can you do that for me? And we're gonna go back to the African American Museum, and we'll start with this sister gal here. What you think, Brave? Don't bite your tongue now.
Boy, Where's she at? What are we hearing? What are we
Don't bite your tongue now, Bert.
Well, no, I don't. What do you want me to do? What?
Yeah, we're just going to let it scroll. I want you to comment on what you're seeing. This is at the African American Museum.
Yeah.
I love that dance she do. Look. Watch this dance, Brady. I forget that dance. Look. Yeah. Wait, I'm going to find out what music they're playing. It's tricky. It's tricky to rock on time to rock. You know that song?
Yeah.
It's tricky.
Yeah, but yeah.
Look at this big motherfucker. Bray, did you see this? Or what is this? What dance is this, Bray?
Hell, I don't know.
Look at that. Oh, Brave. Do you see the irony of them having their own museum now, Brave? Do you see the irony now of them having their...
Okay, hold on right quick. I'm talking about the goddamn ground fucking, the ground floor square foot, Brian, so I can get an idea. Is it a half a block? Is it a block and square? You know? Dude, I know it's 350,000 square feet of 10 stories. I'm talking about you laid the concrete at the ground floor to get
somebody said the cabbage patch.
Damn,
Can you do the cabbage patch, Brave? Can you do the cabbage patch?
No.
Do you know what it is?
No.
What about this dance right here, Bray? Ooh, Bray. Look at this shit right here. Have mercy on my soul. This is at the Smithsonian fucking Museum. Like, if George Washington was alive today and saw this at the Smithsonian, if the Smithsonian man was alive and saw this, what do you think he said, Brian?
Oh, he would say that this possession has become a most troublesome problem in American culture. He'd say, what did we bring over? What did we do? What did we do to the nobility of the white culture and the white race?
It's hard to look at, Brave. You can see the comments. Ponder is even saying, like, you know, and again, for the black people like Ponder, you know, like we're looking at this shit like, what the fuck? Like, it's just unbelievable, Brave.
Hold on, Ryan. Just tell me, is it a block? Is it 2 blocks? That's all I'm asking, Ryan. I'm just wondering the footprint of it is all I ask, Ryan. I know you don't have the exact square footage. Okay, is that 150 by 300 or is it 300 by 300? I don't know.
Wait. We got a white man in the building to help build that motherfucker. Didn't he help build that building? Did Ryan work on that building?
Yes, Ryan built it.
He did.
Said he helped lay the concrete for
wait a minute.
And Ryan is not a concrete worker. Ryan is a consultant.
Hey, we got a cracker that built the African American Museum.
Yeah.
A little poor white trash. Well, he made good now, Brave. He poor white trash made good, right?
Yeah, be careful because it hurts his feelings to go back in the good old days. It hurts his feelings. He ain't proud of it like I am, John. Isn't
that the irony of it, though, Brave? The Black Museum, the one they quibbles the most about building. Someone says it spans, Brave, somebody done put the size of it in chat for you, Brave. Yeah.
It spans nearly from 400,000 to 420,000 square feet overall. 60% of the program is below underground. That's amazing. That's one hell of a fucking building, man. I think they're adding in stories. I don't think they took up that much ground.
I gotta say, I say saltine. I'm sorry. Brady, you know, we like to call it straight down the middle. Brady, we should what is that stream called, Brady? I forget.
The history
white trash and a nickel.
Square feet. That's amazing.
What's that channel called? What's that when we stream is poor white trash and a nickel.
Poor white trash and a nickel. telling you how it is. Nobody can dispute it. Nobody can ever prove us wrong, folks. Have you ever noticed how nobody can prove us wrong? Praxis comes up here, our buddy, and tries to throw in his fucking poor black shit. Sounds like a fool most of the time. So, I mean, he's the only one that even gives it a try. And other than that, nobody comes up here. You heard Witch Doctor on here. When he comes up here, he's a damn fool. Everything's apologizing to poor blacks. Jesus Christ.
Can I ask you, Brave?
What's that?
That black calling me. There's a couple things that play here. First off, who the fuck is gonna rent to that violent ass nigga other than another nigga? You understand? Who the fuck
probably some stupid fucking liberal fucking do-gooder landlord.
But he's never gonna have the amount of money to rent to a liberal do-gooder.
No, liberal do-good landlords probably are involved.
No, it don't work like that, Brad.
They don't get involved in that. They're not that do-gooder.
There are no white landlords over here, so they're not able to do good. That's why he called me back.
What happened to our guy that only had the $70 in the room, buddy? How's he doing?
He's still there. $70 a day.
There you go, folks. We got a success story going here because that dude, from the sounds of his voice, he sounds like he screwed his fucking life up, but he at least wants to at the ground level, try to be a little sensible about things. Bless his heart.
Yeah, but you see the dynamic that he's up against. You see this?
Yeah.
Right, like he's paying $70 a day. What does that amount to? $49 a week. If someone would just loan him $300, he could pay for a week. But now he's paying what, 2/3 more, something like that.
Oh yeah, $70 a day. You say?
Mm-hmm.
$490 fucking dollars a week
in the ghetto.
God damn.
But he'll never have enough money to get the discounted price.
And you saying per week, if he had it in cash, would be $300?
Yeah.
$190 a week savings. I'll bet you, folks. I'm laying a bet. He'll come up with it in a couple of weeks if he stays there.
That's why.
He sounds like he's trying to think a little bit about life.
But the problem is he's trying to depend on the government to help him with it. And so that's why he keeps going along $70 a day, hoping that the government finally comes through. You understand?
Why, if he says he's
my nigga,
spending more, he gets the government reacts a little quicker to his dilemma.
See, okay, so here's how it works. He's waiting on me to send some documents to the government agency, and then they'll pay me for like 2 months. So in the interim, he's paying me day by day, hoping that I send these documents to the government. What the fuck? I have no incentive to send any documents to them. Nigga, keep paying me $7 a day. That's cool with me.
What
right?
the fuck documents does he want you to send?
They want me to send like deeds and shit because the government has. See, this is what I'm trying to explain to these fucking
deeds. This
is what I'm trying to explain to these fucking blacks.
I'm with you, John. I'm going. No, I don't need to put my business to the government.
Right, nigga. I read
$70 a day, sir.
Nigga, $70 a day, bitch.
$70 a day. I don't need to be sending my fucking information around to the government and get in their goddamn files any more than I already am.
Bitch, right? So pay that $7
I
a day.
wouldn't call him a bitch. I'd say you silly young man.
You silly ass nigga. You wanna live by the government, nigga?
Personal information, all that. Get the fuck out of here.
I am that nigga, John God. See, this is what I'm trying to explain to these stupid fucking blacks.
Get his ass up on the fucking phone so I can cuss him out for even expecting that. Jeez.
These stupid ass fucking black, they dumb as a motherfucker. But
get
this
your money right, fucking get you. So realize $190 a week ain't chopped liver and get it done.
But Ray, what I'm telling you is, look, I can show you a video right now. I'll put it up on the screen for another. I've been trying to tell you, Ray. Like, I'm gonna put it up on the screen. What the fuck is it? On my phone. I just gotta deliver it. Guys, if you want to support your channel or be brave, put your super chat, put your cash app in the channel. This is my nigga. I don't give a fuck, Brave. Maybe they will, maybe they won't, but you guys, hey, somebody put Be Brave cash app in the chat. Like, guys, you don't know how like valuable it is to be able to hear from a white man like Be Brave.
They don't, John. I think a lot of people take the old man for granted.
Like you niggas are taking the old man with intelligence. he's still cognizant. Good. Tell him, Bray, what you got?
Guts, courage. Don't give a fuck. Don't know who to team up with. When I spotted John Galt, I said, that motherfucker right there is a fellow fucking trooper. I knew that immediately.
Right.
Therefore, I'm psychologically very astute.
And I believe in supporting.
Taking notes all my life. Are you kidding me?
And I believe in support.
You think I'm just spurting this shit out because I just fell off the turnip truck?
Bray, you remember when I told you, when I commented about you and Latino in that hair? Remember that?
Yeah.
And we can go back and forth, but I think you had an effect on that little young nigga. He knew he did. Maybe it was
he had that hair for
10%,
3 years when his parents were telling him to cut it.
That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about right there. And so,
troublemaking John, motherfucker, you gonna start this again?
Nigga, I'm in trouble making good trouble, as you said, Bray.
Good trouble.
But a lot of these, Bray, honestly, I truly believe this. A lot of these young people who don't have grandparents, parents, and things like that are willing to speak honestly. You know what Master Kim was saying
I think
yesterday?
Latino's parents did tell it. I think he had some people asking him.
Right.
I think it just took an old fucking rough around the edges, supposed racist to say, you look like a fucking idiot to white people, sir.
We're gonna put, Bray, we're gonna put Palomino out of the chat. That way you can't get no full shit. Nigga, you build a shed. You build a
so he can get what?
Nigga, he said you get a tough shed, nigga. Your shed tough as motherfucker. Your shed tough as motherfucker.
Did you hear me describe what I did to Ryan?
Hey, and that nigga Ryan was like, "Yeah, you right, Bray. You right. You right.
Man, I put steel posts in each corner. A tough shed. Palomino said that just to trip.
Yeah, he fuck with your ass, Bray. That my nigga. Palomino's a good supporter. I think Palomino really, he's a good supporter.
Them sheds I gotta be. If a tornado pick him up, you can pick him up down the street and bring him back home.
Well, you look at this fucking nigga right here. Look at this nigga here, Bray.
What's he say?
Look at that nigga here, Bray.
Jeez, there's witch doctor. Everybody's got to be on their fucking.
Hey. Bring that nigga, come on up here. I want you to talk about how that nigga came to me on his knees, witch doctor, begging me for a place to live after having goddamn threatened that old black man. Ain't that right, Bray? Bray, what they don't understand is in your neighborhood, any the whites done broke in your house, beat your ass up or anything like that?
In my neighborhood where I'm at now?
Yeah.
Blacks broke into my house where I used to.
I'm saying, I ain't talking about any of the poor white trash.
Oh, no, hell no, fuck no.
Okay, because see, my buddy Red, you remember my buddy Red?
Yeah.
He came on the channel. They broke in his mama's house and they beat her up and stole her medicine.
Yeah, his own people.
His own people. Yeah.
I guarantee you go ahead and let some young white toughs go around fucking with people in this town. They'll fucking deal with them real fast.
Bray, look what the witch y'all said. Look what he said, Bray.
BeBrave are dumb and dumber.
we laughing at these
motherfuckers' worst nightmare, John.
We laughing at these fucking blacks. Hey, Bray. Listen. There's no one else on YouTube that can show you how that violent black, after attacking that old man, who did he come back to begging for a place to live? Who?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got an old fucking old codger fucking white man that's teamed up with a motherfucker that's got the fucking information at his fingertips all day long.
Poor white trash and nigga. Brady, I ain't even thinking about going live. And when that nigga called me, I said, I got it. I gotta show it to the people. And video, when a pre-recorded video wouldn't do it justice. I need to hear people comment on the incivility, that black. Brady, did you hear that black would not take responsibility? And when I kept trying to press him on it, I said, Nicca, you got to take accountability for breaking my microwave. He said, nigga, say less. Nigga, I'm out. Fuck you. I live on the street before I take responsibility. That's what he said. Yeah. Right? Am I wrong?
What up?
Hey,
right. We ain't playing. Hey, we're going in on niggas right now. We ain't playing no fucking game with no white people.
All right. Well, just maybe look.
We go hit that bullshit. What
May not,
break?
you
All
may
those
not
ladies were
want your
senior
mug, may
citizens.
not want
Okay,
your mug up
and you're
on
making
this
fun of them.
conversation.
They're old, man. They're old people. Let them just. They're old people, man. You got to let them go. Okay.
No, they're old. See, he's
Oh, fuck,
apologizing.
hold on.
Get him out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Old
Bro, you
people
want me
are
to
the
get him
ones
out
that are
of here,
supposed to be mending their ways, Ryan. Elderly are the ones that are supposed to be leaders.
Is he criticizing you, Brave? Who he
No,
criticizing?
I'm saying they're senior citizens.
The dancers, those poor dancers at the Smithsonian were old people.
They're
You
old
gotta let them
people.
have
I
their
mean, what do you
fun.
want them to be fucking shredded and shit?
No, they're old. They're fun. They're no. They don't need to be that fat. Number one, and they don't need to do the same goddamn thing that young, stupid, fucking idiot blacks do as fucking people that are 65 years old.
Hey, break. Hey, break. You know, look. Hold on, break. Hey, this is Ryan's mayor right here. Nicca, we smearing this nigga nose in shit right now.
Yeah,
this
that's
your
my
mayor,
mayor.
nigga. This your mayor, nigga.
He's terrible.
I know your white ass done. You done ran from this nigga. You ran from him. You didn't want to live under this nigga's rule. Break. See, he didn't want to break. He didn't want to live on this nigga rule. This is the mayor of Baltimore, Brave. This is why Ryan. Listen, I'm put you on mute. This is why Ryan get the fuck out of Baltimore right here. Break. This is the mayor of Baltimore. Break. This is the mayor of Baltimore. Break. You see this?
Yeah. He's perpetuating a part of the culture that
his policies are terrible. Okay, it's his policies.
His
perpetuating
behavior that it revolves around fucking death rap and porn. Good move, Mayor. Did you see Witch Doctor thinking? Did you hear what he just read? Witch Doctor, he said he challenges us to a tag team. Hold on, John. Hey, Witch Doctor, time it. No interruptions. I'll rip your goddamn head off, fella.
Come on up.
I'll rip your fucking head off.
Break. Like here's the brass tacks reality. Rhino, poor white trash and cracker like you, but he made good.
Yeah, he did.
He made good.
Tone it down.
You
got to tone it down and be accepted.
And the niggas need Ryan's tax dollars and sympathy. They can't get yours. And the niggas.
Witch Doctor says he's leaving. Sorry.
Brave, you gotta come in.
Brave, you're not ready. Calm down and watch your blood pressure, old man. Witch Doctor, let me calm down and say this. I'm serious. In a real debate, if it was formal and nobody was over talking and it was in issues and we had to, I would rip your fucking head off. You're too foolish in your thinking to be anything of any competition to me in talking about black culture and the destruction of it to the American culture, of which I've been a part of for 71 years.
Brave, you got another comment on the screen.
BeBrave are Dumb and Dumber, but they called the Karmelo case exactly. Tsunami said that. Yeah. Thank you, Tsunami.
Brave, that ain't Tsunami. That's Tina. So that's a woman.
Oh, Tsunami. Oh, I thought I just looked at Tsunami. Oh,
Tina Suna.
Oh, okay. Tina Suni. Oh, okay. Is that the Tina that is a soft-spoken little mean woman? She mean as heck.
I don't know who it is.
Is that her?
But Brave, let me ask you this question. If you're a white man, and Ryan, you live in Baltimore.
Well, I live in the suburbs.
Well, you live in the suburbs. You moved away from this Negro governance, correct?
I didn't move away. I only lived there when I was in my.
I don't want to hear that fucking shit. You nigga
look. Roll in the fucking. Put him in the fucking bag.
Hey, Bray, you know that nigga moved away from this. Bray, do you think that nigga would have? Bray, Brian, you grew up in Baltimore. Is that correct?
No, I lived in there in my. It's been since I was 20 years old. I've been going to the.
When you were a young man, you were in Baltimore.
Yeah, that's right.
And now, what like? If you don't mind me asking, what is your household income? If you don't mind me asking, like you give me a range: 200 to 400, 400 to 600, 600 and above.
It's up there somewhere. So
Don't tell him, Ryan. Tell him it's
No,
none of his damn business.
that's what I'm saying. That's why I saying I want you to give me a range where no one can really
Tell him
pin
it's
that.
none of his business, Ryan.
Is it above 200?
White people don't do that.
Yes, I'll give you that much. It is. Yes.
Okay.
To live in this area, you got to make at least
okay. Is it above 400? Is it above 400, Ryan?
Oh, it can be sometimes, but not.
Okay. So all right. Goddamn.
Yeah.
And so, but you're also very handy.
I would rather work with my hands, but I
didn't ask you what you rather do. You're a very handy nigga, correct? Right?
I can be, yes, absolutely. Right? I can.
Have you ever seen his woodworking, John?
Well, I never seen it.
Professional as hell.
Is it good? And
he reminds me of somebody who's a perfectionist.
Are you a perfectionist at this woodworking, Ryan?
Fucking A is. You got to see the stuff he does.
Yeah, I'm a little.
If you fucking lie, I'm gonna put you. We put him down, Brady.
John, if Ryan was my son, I'd smack him in the head and I'd say, "Lighten up. Do a fucking mistake on that bench, silly ass." Ryan's perfectionist, man.
But Ryan is kind of you're Brady. We talk about Ryan all the time, don't we, Brady?
What sense? He deserves to be talked about. He's a piece of shit.
I can't look. Do you have questions about the African American Museum? Come up here.
No.
It's been 10 years. It's been 10 years, though.
Wait, boy. So you're a white man. You helped build it. You built the foundation of the African American Museum.
Listen, all the buildings in DC. Okay, they got hundreds and hundreds of people working on them.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You got engineers, architects. I mean, it's many people. So I didn't build it. I was involved in the process of it.
Right,
so
right.
A lot of stuff in DC.
But your process is
you're asking the wrong question, John. Ryan, you've seen with your own goddamn eyes, fella. What percentage of fucking blacks are in on the most important aspects of building?
Brady know the question to ask. Goddamn.
In terms of who built it, labor-wise,
stop.
Go ahead.
I'm going to ask it again, Ryan.
Go ahead, Ryan.
What percentage of blacks are in on the important aspects of the building?
You gonna get that nigga in trouble, bro. You gonna get that nigga in trouble, bro.
No,
I would say 15% on that.
Ain't he gonna lie like a motherfucker? This on the
No, I'm serious. 15. You got design. You got through all the process. There's a lot of the concrete guys. A lot of the.
That means it's 8 or 6.
You lied that nigga. He lied that nigga.
His ass off.
The final design was actually an African guy. David Adeyu was a guy. So, but it's been a long time.
Hey, hold on, Bray. See, a nigga try to slip one past you, Bray.
What'd he do? Help me out.
Who name that? Who is it? David? What?
I think it's a David Adeyu. He's like Kenyan. Why would they give it to an African American now? Right? Not a fucking Kenyan. I don't get that.
Well, you answer that. You want me to answer it, Ryan?
You're there, Bray.
Yeah, you want me to answer it for you, Ryan?
Yeah, sure.
Because they needed a black face and they couldn't find a black American qualified. What the fuck? Is that complicated?
Ooh, Bray. Killing, Bray.
Damn,
go for the kill, Bray. Go for the kill, Bray.
Hey, bring out the building. Bring out the building.
Stupid question. This is where you in your own mind. Let me get him, John. This is where you.
Hey, the building doesn't. The building doesn't look good. I don't like the building.
He don't like the building. Hey, Bray. Listen, what he just said. He laid that foundation. He give a fuck what the building look like. White man.
The building's gold. The building's gold.
That white man, he can make his money. He don't give a fuck what the building look like, Bray. Nigga, he can just make his money.
It doesn't really fit the architectural.
See, here's the thing. See, I told you earlier, Bray, that the government paid for the building. Ryan, his white predator ass, scooped in and said, "Hey, you niggers, you want to build a building? I'll lay the foundation for you. I know you don't know how to do it, right? This is what happened. Brave, this is what happened. So Ryan comes in and says, I'll fucking lay the foundation for you blacks who want to build a building. Is that what happened, Ryan?
To a degree. I mean, I didn't. There's hundreds of people that lay it. I was involved in it.
So you came in and you laid the foundation. You part of
There were some black guys involved in that.
What were they doing?
They finished. A lot of them are good concrete finishers.
You think?
Hold it. Are you including?
They're good concrete finishers.
When
I'm
I
serious.
asked you the percentage of black,
That used to be a very black trade.
Ryan.
But now a lot of the Mexicans do it. Like the Union Hall was all black.
Yeah, we got
now it's all.
Ryan.
It's a lot of Mexicans now.
Bro, let me know when to put his ass down, bro.
Yeah, Ryan.
Hey, what's up, Ivan? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Ivan, when you said,
I knew he's fun. I knew I would just get abused up here. That's what it is.
Ryan, when you said,
guys want me to fucking terrorize everybody.
Ryan, when you said,
look, Ivan came up to talk about these senior citizen dancers too. That you guys are just attacking for no reason.
Bro, you think we attacking it, bro?
I know. I really do have a question.
No, I just think those people were old. You got to cut them. I mean, these people are old, right?
Yeah, put him
They're
in the
old
back
people. They're not fucking 25.
Hey, Brian, you got to let Bray ask the question now. God damn it now. Come on now. I don't want to put
Ryan, you said 15% of blacks are involved.
Go ahead. I can't hear him.
Can you hear me now?
Hold on. My fucking shit's fucked up. Hold on.
Come back in. Go ahead, Bray. We'll do it. Go
No,
ahead.
I think I'm all right. I'm coming
How
back.
you doing? You hearing me now, Ryan?
Yeah, you can hear you. But go ahead, Ivan.
I can't hear him.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Hey,
All right, I'll come back in.
Come back in. God damn it. Hey, Ivan, did you hear that nigga threaten me about that microwave and then call me back and ask me to rent him a room? Did you hear this shit?
No, I came late, John. I'm in a different time zone. Sorry.
This fucking nigga did Bray, this fucking nigga did not even apologize. These fucking blacks, they have no shame. You said that to me before, Bray. The blacks have no shame.
No, it's psychopath. I'm telling
Why
you.
would
People
you
think I'm
expect them
kidding
to
when I
have
say
shame?
that. I'm not.
But that nigga down on his last leg.
Like, what?
And when I asked him, nigga, the microwave, nigga, can you at least acknowledge that you fucked my microwave up? That nigga said, man, say less, nigga, I'm out. You heard him, Bray? He said, I'm not about to apologize for shit.
No, psychopath, man. 70% of black Americans are psychopaths. In every sense of the fucking pure clinical definition.
Is it, Bray?
You know, I wanted to ask. You know. No, go ahead.
I just want to ask you guys. Yeah, I know Brave, you know, he probably he already knew. But could you ever imagine like someone exposing how blacks really behave like this? Like this?
No, John, I'll tell you, John, I'll tell you what. John, I'll tell you what, and I'm not kidding you, man. I ain't saying this. If you and I fucking got into it and we said, fuck you and never talked again, I'd still say this about John Galt in my life. That motherfucker came in right at the right time when I was sick of fucking blacks trying to say shit as a white man. And guess all I had to do was flip a page and go, fucking John Galt. You think I'm full of shit? John fucking Galt. That's what you fucking got going on, and that's where you're adding to everything on these YouTube streets, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, for the blacks,
Nothing close, nothing comparable. All of the opinions, nothing comparable to what John Galt is proven on these fucking streets. That's why I pray. I'm not even a religious man. Ivan is. Pray for John's safety, because I'm telling you, man, somebody's going to lose their fucking brains on this motherfucker.
You know, but Brave, you know, man, like, go ahead, Ivan, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I wanted to ask Ryan while he was still up here, like, why are you surprised that the Mexicans are doing more work than the blacks? Like, you should actually be happy that you at least can count on them. If you had to rely on the blacks, you wouldn't get anything done.
But you gotta come here, bro. You gotta come here, bro.
Oh, he's laughing at me. He thinks I'm an old fool.
He don't believe that shit.
Yeah, he does.
No, he does. No, I don't believe that. Because he wouldn't go back. Ryan is too
I just want to
intelligent.
give reasons to cuss him out, man. Don't
Ryan is right now. Hold on. No, Ryan is too intelligent to think you're a fool. He know you ain't no fucking fool now. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I always tell people that have always said to me, "You're an old fool." I said, "Yeah, but people with brains don't think that. And that's all that matters to me. That's all that matters to me. People that actually have brains, they ain't thinking old Brave's a fool."
He said, "Brave, you do have a wit about you, though, Brave."
Yes, I do. I've had it all my life, and it's got me in trouble before, and I had to get myself out of trouble. And I was witty enough to do that. Look, you can't hang around with the meanest motherfuckers God ever put on earth. Because I moved. My dad was a drunk. And we moved everywhere. And every place I went, my older brother was well known for street fighting. And I got in with the meanest motherfuckers God put on earth. And I never ended up in a street fight. You got to be pretty slick to be around that many mean-ass street fighting motherfuckers and never end up in a street fight.
Bray, what do you think about this video? Ivan, you guys feel free to come in. This is Ryan's big city mayor. Is nearby.
I didn't know that was the mayor. I didn't know that. That's disgusting.
What he's singing is "Old Dirty Bastard."
So what's the lyrics of Old Dirty Bastard?
Say what?
What's the lyrics of Old Dirty Bastard?
I can't really. I don't know the. You know what's interesting, Brave? Let me show you this. Give me 1 second. This might blow your mind right here, Brave.
Actual entertainer.
Look, Brave, check this out. Let me show you, and I'm gonna show you something real interesting. I'll put myself on big screen.
Well, hold on, John. Don't be playing music though.
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
So when I first moved to New York, I was living in I was living at the intersection of Fulton and what the fuck? I don't remember the name. I'm fucked up. But anyway, at the corner of my block, I live between Fulton and Bedford on St. Mark's. And the song that he's playing is by a rapper named, what's his name? Old Dirty Bastard. And so in my neighborhood, at the corner of where I live, literally, it was this mural. You see this? This is the mural. You can see this is the corner store of the building. You see this? You see this? This is the EBT card. You see it? I think this is his EBT card or something like that. And I used to live right there at the corner. I think I don't know if they painted over the mural, but it was at the corner of Fulton and Bedford that was in Fort Greene. And so this is what the rapper is performing. He's singing. This guy's now dead from a drug overdose or something like that. This is the mayor of Ryan City, Baltimore. Look at this shit, Brave. This is the degradation of America. Look at the blacks that are taking.
Yeah, don't play the sound, John. You're gonna get a copyright.
No, I'm not playing the sound. You don't hear the sound, dude. Look at this. This is the degradation of Black America. Look at this shit. Look at the hat he has on.
That's what I'm saying. The motherfucker is emulating a death rap and porn rap. I don't care what rap used to be. What has rap become in the last 20 years? Death rap and porn rap are the outstanding features of it. And he's got to do it up there, dancing like the rappers, acting like he's on a rap stage. And guess what? Guess what? There's 5-year-old kids watching him saying, "That's my mayor," acting like a street nigga.
And Ryan, he has to act like he didn't move out of Baltimore because of niggas like this. Right? You think Ryan was gonna stay in Baltimore and keep paying his taxes to niggas like this? While these blacks are being held hostage by children who say, "Hey, Brandon Scott, build me another rec center so I don't go out and loot the community." This is like white people are not gonna live on this kind of rule, man. They're not. I'm just being honest with you, man. White people ain't live on it. I don't even. Only reason I live up on this kind of rule, nigga, because I can take advantage of these dumb, poor ass, dumb ass niggas. White man, there's no presence around here in the ghetto. You know what's so interesting, Bray?
Hold on, Tina Sunay, psychopath, empathy, and guilt. Those two, they're very important to include both of those in the definition of psychopathy. No empathy, no guilt. Go ahead, John.
Did that nigga have any empathy or guilt?
John.
Let me ask you this question, Ivan, Brave. And did a nigga that just called me earlier after destroying the microwave and assault and battery?
He acted like you. He acted like you were being rude to him.
Mm-hmm. And he said, "Man, look, well,
He
okay,
literally
man."
acted like in his voice that you had no right to talk to him like you were talking to him.
And he said, "Man, you know what? I ain't do it." He said he didn't do it, nigga. He said he didn't do it, nigga. Right?
Yeah.
Now we all know he did it.
He didn't do nothing. He learned
I didn't do nothing. Now, and I'm like, well, who broke the microwave, nigga? He said, you know what, man? Say less, nigga. Fuck it. I'm not about to accept responsibility for some shit I did. That's what it's like dealing with blacks.
Would say less, is that the new mildly retarded slang that's on the streets
Yeah.
now? Say
Yeah.
less.
Say
Because they
less
all
means-
grab onto the exact same fucking thing.
Yeah.
Because there are 70% of them, and a
Yeah.
whole lot of them are low IQ by definition. So
Right.
they just grab onto these. Say less, and I guess
Yeah.
that's supposed to be some sort of, you know.
Yeah, say less means
Right.
say less
No
means
end
more.
to fucking people.
Yeah, say less means more or less hey, you know, Brave, hold on for 1 second. I got a couple things. Brave, you know, and he's Ryan in the audience. What Ryan said. You see this what? Should we block him from the
Because
chat?
I
Brave?
wanted
so
the yard
fucking-
in the wooded
I'm
area.
so fucking sick of these niggas. I'm so
I'm telling you, man.
should we block him, Brave?
Just
You know
let
I'm
it
just
roll.
joking. You know I'm just
Let
joking,
his
Brave.
Let his poor dumb white ass roll. This dumb white ass. He hates white. Ryan hates white people, folks. You gotta forgive him.
No, he don't. He just up here. He just
Nah, I'm
up here.
just fucking exaggerating, but
He,
God
that
damn.
motherfucker just up here protect his income. That nigga he make a lot of money building buildings for niggas for their goddamn ego and shit. Ego ain't build buildings for niggas. He can't criticize. He built the Black Museum. How much did that make? Ryan, how much you made off that Black Museum?
Oh, I'm sure it was his organization that he worked for. That
But he probably was there 6 months.
Yeah.
That's probably half his salary.
I doubt that. I don't think it takes that long.
You think what was he doing to build that building? That probably took a little while,
Then on the
right?
concrete and the specialty, they had specialty concrete.
All that permitting and all that shit.
Consulting on the forming and the framing and everything of it. Yeah.
But anyway, Brady, so back to this. This is really what I want you to comment on, and this is what I find so interesting, and it's something that you've been harping on for a long time. Brave, and somebody, can I tell you? I'm gonna tell you. Fuck it, I don't give a fuck.
What's that?
I was talking to Seven Steel today. You know Seven Steel, right?
No, I haven't got a clue.
You do know Seven Steel.
No, I don't.
Yeah, he's in the chat sometimes.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I know him as a chat, yeah, but I don't.
But yeah.
I don't.
But nigga, you know he a black landlord, nigga.
No, I did not know that.
Black landlord, bro. Think about that. What do you think of a conversation between a nigga like Seven Steel and a nigga like John God? How you think a nigga like conversation like that would go?
I think that you give him a great deal of relief and let him vent, because he can talk to you without worrying about hurting anybody's feelings, or he can talk to you without worrying about what white people think or black people think.
But I do
offer talk to you about the very dysfunction of blacks that manifests itself when it comes to housing. It proves housing and the pursuit of it proves that the blacks are the most fucking disgusting culture that's ever existed in the history of the human species.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you this.
Black
He already there, bro. He was already there.
He was there?
Yeah. But the thing is, bro, he was when we were talking on the phone, and he was like, yo, some of the things you said about how to deal with blacks, I never thought about. And it really, makes a lot of sense. And so I think that there are a lot of people that listen to us, Brave, that they may never ever say it public.
that's the value of us. That's why I say that people don't understand it. Like the witch doctors that think they're ruffling our feathers. It's like we're setting way up here in the superior position of manhood because we got the courage and the intellect and the fucking wherewithal to say what needs to be said, and you're trampy little silly worried ingratiating yourself to all the black people's self thinks that you're going to ruffle our feathers. Witch doctor, you're a child in this game. He's a child compared to us.
Bray, do you know what Seven Steel did for a living? I ain't doxing him. I'm just gonna give you an idea.
Well,
He worked in the prison system, in the public transportation system,
and turned it into something. Yes.
But nigga, do I need to say more? What do you think it's like work, Bray? What do you think it would be like working? That's gonna make you more of a realist than anything, and nigga, that'll make you as realist as John Galt.
In the prison system, depending on the prison, you're around the very bottom fucking layer of society, man.
Right. And now I don't know if you know this, but Seven Seal is a man that's in very good shape. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. No.
Yeah, very, very healthy, very in good shape. You're very much in good shape. So what do you think they're gonna put a nigga like that? Big
They're
old
probably
nigga.
dealing with the cell removals, of cell extractions, and things
The
like
worst
that.
of the worst blacks.
Yeah.
And Seven Steel worked with the worst of the worst blacks, sexual predators, violent people. I talked to him today a long time. He said, John, this is why he listens to us, Brave. Just imagine working among sexual predators, the most violent among violent blacks. You can't look past that.
Bottom of society, man. All gathered in one place, and you're around them all day long for a job.
Right. Yeah, and then you're in public transportation, you're gonna have the same thing.
Oh, same thing.
Right.
Depends on where he drives, but yeah, same thing. I mean, look who's getting on and off the bus all day long. The people that are only a step away from needing to be institutionalized themselves.
Bray, did you hear the fucking African call in and say he spent 20 years working in Prince George's County, the richest, blackest county in America, working in the prison industrial complex there. Did you hear him call in, Bray?
Yeah, I don't know. I've heard him. I'm sure I probably did. I don't know.
Basically, Brave, what he described was like, and ugly as it sounds, he said prison seems to be a good thing for the blacks. That's what he said.
Well, you can tell they have no fear of it, none whatsoever. I mean, you can tell it's like, and look what the prison industrial complex does. They make prison. I'm not one of them people to say make prison a living hell. I'm not. But this stuff they're doing is fucking ridiculous. What the fuck is going on here in prison? Fucking making videos, phones, and shit like that. Come on.
But Brave, if you really listen to what that African meant, this was an African who worked in the prison system in America. You hear me?
Yeah.
And if you really listen closely to what he was saying, he worked in a black county. And he says, we really do a lot to make our prisons better than they were when they came in. They learned landscaping and things like that. It was not hard to come away thinking like, damn, prison ain't that bad for a lot of blacks. In Prince George's County, at least.
Fuck no.
Because he was saying that the black run Prince George's County, Prince George's is black run. You do know that, Brave, right?
Right, yeah. Well, yeah.
And so what he was saying was, like, the blacks noted their blacks may need a little prison time to learn skills, and that they treat their black prisons better than the surrounding jurisdictions. And he almost made a case for like a prison-like environment for blacks.
Well, they have to look. If you're low IQ and you have no boundaries set. Nobody teaches you anything. And society puts eggshells all around you so that the greater society doesn't get to exact any rules or any stopgap measures on you. What's going to happen? But you're going to turn into a fucking animal. Where do animals want to live? But animals, all they need to do is eat, shit, and sleep. That's your fucking prison.
Mm-hmm.
The black culture turns young men into animals. Look, prison's nothing to them.
What I'm saying is that, like,
it's not like they're missing out on sex. Sex with what?
But
300-pound women everywhere they go.
Now we're going. See, now we're getting somewhere. Like, in reality, what he was saying, honestly, is like, on the whole, prison is not bad for blacks. The blacks that can take advantage of being in prison, particularly in a black jurisdiction like Prince George's County, it really was kind of mind blowing. If you really be honest, if you listen to what he's saying, he's like, our prisons come out of here better than they were when they came in. Isn't that what Black America needs?
Look,
maybe they should get locked up at an early age and only be allowed to leave for good behavior.
No, that's kind of what I'm talking about. But maybe not extreme. But instead of trying to educate these niggas, landscaping, digging ditches, whatever the fuck, maybe start teaching them how to do that instead of educating them. Brave, you know what hit me?
First of all, it would be not. I understand what you're saying, but they're not even educating them. So basically, nothing's happening with them.
So, at
the very least, you're correct. I mean, come on.
But Brave, you know what he
introduce them to fucking something.
But Brave, you know what hit me, man? Like, Brave, this is one of the things that I say we gotta do the Brave Johnny. Pour white trash in a nigga in the morning. Brave, you said you gave up on school. You just fucking put your head down.
Yeah, because
Man,
white
fuck
culture.
This shit.
White culture.
Yeah,
I had
put my
respect for the
fucking
other
head
people
down.
wanted to learn.
What? What'd you do? You just put your head down.
Put your head down. Went to sleep.
My nigga. Tell him again, Brave. What do you do?
When I said to hell with it, if the teacher was out of the room and there was a couple of us cut ups, we had fun. When the teacher came in and said, "Okay, behave," all the cut ups behaved immediately. And there would be, I was in the lower classes. The classroom would be full of kids that didn't give a shit about education, and there were some that did. But it was just basic, there wasn't any advanced classes. But all of the kids that didn't give a shit about school, shut the fuck up and behave.
Bro, you got.
God damn it! It's not.
Bro, you gotta come here, bro.
Yeah, Mighty Whitey, thank you, Jeff John.
Bro, you just shut the fuck up, bro. You just shut up.
Yeah, it's what you're supposed to do. The other kids want to learn, even if there's only 10 out of the 25 in the classroom.
Well, that sounded noble. Hey, John, I put a video in the back chat before. Can you play it? This one's hilarious because I love this.
Where is the back chat? Where the fuck is the back chat? Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, damn.
Kids say they hungry in the store, gotta feed them. You gotta stop and you gotta feed them. Because one thing about me,
Hey, that nigga. Hey,
when I'm
hold
hungry,
on. That nigga put the chips on the floor. Have mercy.
Oh, yeah, no,
Exactly. He put the chips on the floor, but he got out of the store and didn't pay for anything. They were eating ice cream for free, and he was eating chips from the floor for free.
Jesus.
And his kid, look at the 4 kids watching him do that. That's psychopathy, folks. He doesn't care. There's no guilt. He has no shame.
Jesus. Fucking crazy. And look at the garbage that they're fucking eating, man. Bray,
Yeah, it's not like they fucking grabbed up a goddamn rotisserie chicken and tore it to pieces and ate it.
Bray, I'm gonna tell you this,
nip and
Bray.
dip.
Bray, I'm gonna tell you this, Bray. About
Now hold on, John. Hold on. Now
go
this guy, I guarantee you, he's doing this for a kick. Okay. But
Right,
the point
indeed.
is what he don't realize, if he's doing this for humor, this is too close to real attitude for blacks.
Yeah.
This dumb bastard don't understand. He's swerving into real attitudes of black culture. He thinks he's being funny. Again, psychopathy.
Bray, I'm gonna tell you this.
But even if he was doing it for comedy, guys, he's eating chips from the dirty floor of the store.
Yeah. That's
Oh, he
who the fuck eats chips from the floor? Yeah, he's eating chips from the floor. That's the whole point of the video.
Hey, who the fuck would do this shit in front of the chair? Nigga, I don't give a fuck if he had a paper towel down the floor. I ain't doing this shit in front of my chair.
I know it.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. I ain't doing this shit in front of my chair. Period.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I don't give a fuck if I mop the floor and put a fucking
It's a joke.
paper.
He's doing the joke in front of his kids, and
And
what's
then,
sad
and then my boy mammy, and then the boy mammy that's sitting there with him. There's no woman that I would deal with that would be willing to go along with this type of skit. He got a woman with him, correct?
Well, look at her face. She's kind of got to go along with any man that'll
I
take her.
don't know, but okay, well, that's the problem. But you know, Brave.
Again, yes, that's where it is. How can a woman rein him in? She's got nothing to rein him in with.
Yeah, nothing raining, man. That is fucking disgusting, right there.
A pretty soft-spoken woman would ask him, "Is he crazy?" And he'd go, "Oh, I'm sorry, babe. I was just gonna have some fun." And he'd stop. No, hell, this is full-blown. Hey, even if it's a skit, who cares? It's too close to the real mindset of black culture.
No, but Brave, this is the mindset. Like, they're willing to humiliate themselves and do anything just for clout, right? Because they love to be the center of attention.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker's willing to eat chips from the goddamn floor in the grocery store.
Look.
It looks like he's on the floor. It sure does. I thought he was on a counter.
No, he's on the floor. Yeah, he's on the floor.
On the fucking floor. Sure. Look at it.
Yeah, he's on the floor. He's on the floor, that's for sure.
Thank God. Has he handed any of those chips to his kids? I don't think he has.
He's eating them himself.
He might be smarter.
They're eating ice cream, but they're not going to pay for it. At the end, he ran away. I couldn't post the whole thing.
Hey, Brave. You know I'm being provocative, nigga. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yes, there is. You know that, nigga.
Best troublemaker guy ever put on fucking earth. John Galt.
I'm a very provocative nigga, and I want to ask you this question right here. I want to ask you this question. I want to ask you this question. Nigga, what you think about that?
Well, Morehouse College does not currently offer a traditional degree program that you can complete fully online. From Instead, the institution partners with correctional facilities to offer face-to-face, in-person courses and support to incarcerated men.
Nigga, say what? Nigga, say what?
Well, there you have it. I mean,
hey, nigga, do you know that from Martin Luther King to Karmelo, nigga?
Morehouse College.
Any thoughts? Right.
Yeah, all of these black institutions are set up to keep blacks in their place. See, the blacks don't understand they're being kept in their place with their cultural decay. They think it's just white oppression. No, it's not. It's global elites keeping you stupid bastards in your place so they can control everything you do and use you at will for whatever destructive factors they can squeeze in on the greater American culture, you dumb bastards.
Bray, I got some dope.
Morehouse College. Oh, worry about the incarcerated people. All black college, yes, sir.
Martin Luther the King, Bray, the King. Went from Kane to Karmelo, Bray, in 40 years. You see how that worked out? You know, Karmelo was going to Morehouse. Did you know that?
Yeah, you said he was accepted there or something.
No, he was
Yeah,
in
yeah,
Rome
you
while
mentioned that before.
he was in Rome while he was on parole.
Yeah.
Brave. Ooh, I got some dope. You want to see this dope? Remember when I told you that, nigga, I told your ass, Brave. Howard University ain't nothing but what I said it was, Brave.
Oh, let me think here.
I said it was a real estate. I said it ain't nothing but a real estate.
Got it.
Play.
Yes.
I said, nigga, how you stop talking to me about that shit as a university, nigga. It's a real estate play, right?
10,000 measly students.
I'm gonna show you fucking niggers how a nigga like John Galt take advantage of trying to educate some fucking blacks when the people on the inside realize what the real game is. So this is what, like blacks are a prey class of people, Brave. I'm gonna try to explain to you. And I'm gonna show you this. Let me put this on Twitter quickly.
You know, Ryan mentioned in the comments that this guy was eating chips from the floor. How bad the economy is. And Ryan, let me ask you this: would you want to hire this guy?
Ryan's shit.
No, I know. It's
don't
not.
follow that
I know
bullshit.
he's fucking around, but I wanted to ask Ryan. Maybe he can answer. Would you hire that guy eating chips from the floor? Or would you hire Mexicans?
Yeah, Ryan would. He'd say, "Oh, come on in, poor little nigga boy. You life is treating you so bad."
Hey,
you would say no to the Mexicans for him? Oh man.
Yeah,
but see,
Ryan,
let's see. What I've known saying is Ryan would get subsidies for the nigga, and the nigga would be free. So Ryan could put him over in the corner and let him say, "Twiddle your thumbs, nigga. You're a free employee for me." Yeah. That's what Ryan don't want to talk about, Brave.
I know.
Yeah, it's a tax cut scheme.
Yeah, you get the nigga for free. Brave, let me show you this. And you remember I told you, for those of you that's listening, and let me update this. 346.
Hold on. Jay Rillo, regardless of the views, John Galt and BeBrave is famous on these fucking streets. Everybody knows who we the fuck are. They watch every fucking move they
What
make.
the fuck did Jay Rillo say? What did he say, bro?
Well, he just said he wasn't aware that I even found your channel. And I said everybody knows what this channel.
You figured that. Well, you found it now.
Everybody knows what this.
Hey, Bray, let me show you
ain't
something.
no other John Galt on these fucking streets.
Let me show you something, Bray. Let me show you something, Bray. And let's see. Look at this. My nigga. Look at that. Look at that, man. Look at that, my nigga. Look at that. I wish Ponder was up here. She could read this shit.
Good morning to you. Howard University is putting out the room allocations to South. Who is this?
Bray. Keep going.
Oh, is this you?
No, that's somebody wrote a message to me. That's somebody wrote a message to me.
Good morning to you. Howard University is putting out the room allocations for sophomores now.
Keep going,
It's
nigga.
not looking good for my son and several of his friends who are being placed in the towers at Hyattsville.
Stop right there, goddammit.
Okay.
You know what Hyattsville is, nigga?
No, I don't.
It's in PG motherfucking County.
Oh.
And the well-to-do black ass nigga, they like, oh.
So PG County's the slums now, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be damned. Look at her talking about who are being placed in the towers at Hyattsville.
Who bring you that dope like John Galt? This is mama right here. Saying my baby can't go to Hyattsville. Them niggas
Look at them. I'm not completely sure at this moment, but we may be looking for an entire house for rent for likely 3 to 4 boys.
I mean,
they're gonna go and rent a whole house.
I got dope.
Keep them out of PG County.
I got dope for sale. He could stay broke, but I got dope for sale.
Do you have anything, or do you know anybody that has something very close to campus?
I'm
talking no more than a half a mile.
I got dope for sale.
I'm talking no more than a half a mile.
I got
Your
dope
question
for
mark
sale.
was misplaced, man. For my son, He's in the architectural studio in town to 3 o'clock. To 3 o'clock in the morning, or so
Stop, goddamn it. What the fuck that mean? What the fuck that mean? Stop. Read it back again.
Well, read it back again.
I want you to read it back.
For my son, he's in the architectural studio in town to 3 o'clock the morning or so.
So okay, stop right there.
Okay.
What the fuck that mean? 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, why do you think that's relevant?
I don't know. What's he? I don't
why
know.
do you think that nigga? Don't play no. Hey, Bray, I put your ass down. Why do you think is 3 o'clock in the morning relevant in your town? Is it safe in your town at 3 in the morning?
No.
Okay. So
no. Yes, it is safe in my town. Yes.
Okay. So well, keep reading. She's mentioning 3 o'clock in the morning, but she said, "My son, he a weak nigga."
Oh, so 3 o'clock in the morning, she wants him to be safe so he can get home real quick.
She nigga. Keep going.
Well, I can't. You got to scroll up, Daddy-O.
You don't see it on screen right here.
No, you're not. The screen is really close. The morning or so, he needs to be really close. Yes, that's it. Then it ends.
Okay.
Thanks. Yeah. When was this? When did you get this message?
This morning.
I see.
This is the mother of a tenant of mine. What I'm trying to explain to you, and I'm going to read the rest of it. It's not looking good for my son and several of his friends who are being placed in the tower at Hyattsville in PG County, which is miles and miles away from Howard University. Now, what the fuck does that mean? As I told you, Brave.
Well, then she may not have wanted to supply him with a car. I don't know.
No. Howard is not a university anymore.
No.
It's a real estate.
Want to be in Hyatt.
Brave. Howard is a real estate play. No, hold on. Howard is
architectural.
I don't give a fuck if that nigga majored in computer science. Howard is a real estate play. So what Howard has done is they've sold or leased a lot of their property to commercial developers in and around their property, and then they rented out apartments or buildings in PG County as somewhat of a form of arbitrage. We'll rent out the areas closest to us for more money and then rent areas for our students far out in PG County and let them commute into the city. If you were to go back and listen to this, see, it's hard for me to bring it all home to you. And I'll see if I can bring it home to you like this.
You're making it pretty clear, Bob.
Well, and so I'll see if I can bring it home to you. Let me see if I can do. Let me see if I can do this. Let me show you something. And so here's what I'm saying. Hold on for a second. So Howard is in Northwest DC. That's what everyone wants to live. It's official DC. Does that make sense, Brave?
Okay.
Howard has property that is now gentrified to be worth a lot of money. And in that sense, the university is worth more from the real estate perspective than from the educational perspective. Does that make sense?
Well, if that's the case.
Right. And so let me show you this. Let me show you this right here, Brave. Here's what I'm gonna show you. And this will explain what I'm saying here. Let's see. Hold on one second. So Howard, to maintain its existence, sold a lot of its property to developers. The developers in turn spent a lot of that money building apartments that the Howard students could not pay for. Does that make sense?
Okay, go.
And so now Howard has to find housing for his students to maintain the appearance of a school. It's not really a school, but to maintain the appearance of the school for the tax advantages and all that, it has to maintain the appearance of a school. So in doing so, what do? They put their students' housing in DC. Does that make sense? I'm sorry, they put their student housing in Prince George's County because they've leased all their valuable land to the white people. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Right?
I mean, it's just business is business, and it proves that Howard University, a black university, doesn't give a damn about anything. But
But at the same time, what I'm saying is that like they tacitly understand that educating blacks is not the play. We just happen to be sitting on real estate, and that's the play. You see what I'm saying? And so now the Howard University has become a real estate play, right? And that explains the message from the woman that she's like, yo, my child has been placed in Hyattsville in PG County. The woman lives in Charles County. She doesn't want her son living in PG County because she just moved from PG County, or she decided not to live in PG County because of the blacks. You understand?
Yeah.
And now Howard is trying to place her son there. And she's not going for it. Does that make sense, Brady?
yes. Hold on. Yeah, Jay Rillo. It was hate speech. I call it truth speech. But yeah, I got taken down for hate speech. Permanently banned. Go ahead, John.
No, go ahead, Brady. Talk for a minute. I want to find this video for you. I want you to comment on this video.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brady. Keep talking.
It's the way it is. I mean, it's truth speech, and there's things you don't get to say, and I got careless, and I regret it. I wish I would have paid more attention, but I really, actually, what I said to get taken off, I've heard 1,000 times over on other channels. But hey, it is what it is,
But do you know what you said to get taken off?
Well, I don't say it here, you'll get fucked up.
What?
Well, I spoke about blacks and do funnies, as CT calls them, in regular known terms.
Hey, Brady.
Nothing even that bad. It's just you don't get to use that word.
Brady, this is the video that I was looking for.
Yeah,
And
look at
this,
that little-
and I want you to hear. I want you to hear what this lady said right here. And she got close. Well, this video is going to explain the Howard University situation. It's going to explain it very clearly. I'll break it down for you. I want you to listen.
But I want to be treated right.
Government, I'm assuming nonprofit government.
I used to work for the government. Now I work for nonprofit.
Oh, okay. That's typically kind of the pathways here, either one way or the other, nonprofit to government. How do you like DC from Texas?
I'm not looking to move away.
What makes you like DC? Okay, Denise George do.
I think she's focused on like affordable housing.
Affordable housing?
Yeah, that's around here.
This is very
Live in a small apartment to make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For my audience, what is a small apartment in Northwest Pleasant Plains cost?
Yeah. Our rent is $1,800 a month.
And it's all right. So, what the white people do, Brave, in these inner cities, is they rename neighborhoods. That really drives the blacks wild, motherfucker. Did you know that? Noma. Nigga, that shit didn't exist before these whites started coming in, these motherfucker renaming shit, Noma and shit like that. You fucking white people doing that shit.
No, they have to. Yeah, they have to.
Baby, they're trying to brand neighborhoods. Brave, do you understand?
Yeah, they're trying to clean up the image.
Look at this fucking white woman. Now, you see the white woman?
Yeah. Yeah, I see her.
Right. Now, she voted for our bull man.
Oh, I'm sure she did, and I guarantee you, all the crime, the 13-year-old that carjacked and was damn near shot and killed.
In my neighborhood.
Poor little rough life. It had nothing to do with black culture being filed.
In my neighborhood, bro. Like,
yeah.
Right. She voted
For
for
her,
the
it
bull.
was just all external forces. It's just these poor black people.
But what I want you to point out is how white people do. What the niggers don't understand. The white people come in and they're like carve out a little block and then they're like, this is Pleasant Plains. Right? You heard her say it. Look. Northwest Pleasant Plains culture. Pleasant Plains, niggas. They should y'all be called Howard. But the white people, they come in, they renovate these houses, bro. You know how they renovate the motherfucking house. You know how you crackers. Can I call you cracker, bro? Poor white trash. Yeah, you come in these motherfucking renovate houses and shit.
I'm telling you, man, we'll get a fucking house right down to the studs in a heartbeat.
You be over here arguing about bolts and screws and shit and build an old sturdy ass house.
We'll gut that son of a bitch right down to the studs and redo it in a heartbeat.
Bro, you tell me, when you buy a house, you rip all the wires out that bitch.
Yes, I go to the panel.
Nigga, you done with it.
And take all of the wires out of that panel.
Done with it.
Yes.
Say nigga done with it.
That way, whatever you're ripping into, you have no worries. And generally, when you buy an old house, there's going to be some old wiring that somebody left still using. So I just kill it all, go to the panel, kill it all,
done with it.
put in one circuit that I know is live, and use that for my power tools. And then from there, and then go from there.
Are you amazed at like how I be remembering some of the shit you be telling me, huh?
No,
you probably don't even think I remember that shit.
No, I remember. I appreciate your interest.
But I'm saying you probably didn't think I remember that little minor detail, did you? You didn't think I remember that shit, did you?
No, it doesn't surprise me that you remember. I know you got brains when it counts.
But anyway, so here's the white woman talking about she live in Pleasant Plains, which is right by Howard University. Howard done sold off all their property to developers to cash in on the whites. Brave, and they ain't got no place to house their niggers, Brave. Because they know their niggas getting education. They ain't number Karmelo Anthony.
Yeah, our rent is $1,800 a month.
And it's a 1-bedroom or studio?
It is a 1-bedroom.
Do you think the average nigga can afford one bedroom going to Howard, nigga? Get the fuck out of here, huh?
That's why she wants the mayor to make a bunch of housing, because she feels guilty about moving in where they probably should have been living.
That's what I'm talking about. And they done renamed the niggers neighborhood and all this kind of bullshit.
But
how many square feet?
Her guilt.
Oh, I don't know.
Right now, it changes.
Say what, Brady?
Yeah, look at this dumb motherfucker talking about, well, it's cold, so I'm gonna lay around all winter. Jeez.
Look, I want you to listen
and then
to
look at this stupid fucking liberal bitch. You sandwich a dude that's a piece of human shit with one white liberal, and then you sandwiched him with another white liberal. Yeah, and you think John Galt ain't worth gold on these streets? Jesus Christ, folks.
This is
live interviews, folks.
This is dynamic. This is dynamic. Brady, this is the fucking dynamic of trying to mix these high class whites with these low class niggas. This is what these niggas paying in rent. And what she's gonna say.
Paying rent to live around here.
I pay $2,400.
Ooh. And Howard does so like all of these niggas, these two women both live around Howard. Howard done sold off all their real estate to house these people. They cashed in,
you
bro.
think where they're at was Howard Real Estate previously?
Yeah, the lady that said she lived in Pleasantville.
Yeah,
that's Howard University. The white people just came in, renovated the houses, and called it Pleasantville.
I see.
It may have been Pleasantville from 100 years ago. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? They went back to when it was originally built. They went back to their ancestry, Brave.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I went back to the ancestry, the goddamn foxholes and the Wardmans and all these people. Brave, let me tell you something. Brave, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. Nigga, only a nigga like John Galt. Let me show you this. Let me show you. I'm gonna show you something. Our white folk, you fucking niggas, like, you need to understand your place in America. Understand? Let me show you this, Bray, and I'm gonna tell you. I want to know your thoughts on this. I want to know your thoughts on this. I want to know your thoughts on this, Bray. Look at it, Bray. Look at it, Bray. Oh, oh, Bray. Look at. I gotta hear your thoughts on this. Can you see it, Bray? Look, hold on. Look. Oh, poor white trash ass nigga. Nigga, what? I tried to tell you niggas the other day, bro.
Wow. Amazing, yeah. Yes, we're builders, man. We don't fuck around.
Break.
By
Break,
1925.
nigga, break, nigga. Let me explain something to you, nigga. Do you know, like, this man's houses have it, like they have a value, like a premium value.
Fuck yeah.
That's it. You got a Wardman, nigga? That's like a Gucci. It's like Gucci. You hear me?
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Crack over here. Goddamn arguing about screws versus nails. He building that dope.
And I guarantee you the fucking houses were built with timber, true dimension too.
That white man dope.
Yeah. I bet you every one of them fucking houses that got every one of them made with hardwood lumber.
That white man
every
dope.
last one of them hardwood lumber.
Bray, tell me about that white man dope. Tell me about that white man. Tell my audience.
Of all the old houses I've looked into, I'm telling you, the
white man dope.
They were built. They're built like fortresses, man.
You better
Hardwood lumber.
You better tell these niggas.
This ain't this fucking pine, this pine shit that they're building with nowadays. This is hardwood lumber. When I gutted my fucking efficiency apartment here, every screw I drilled, I had to drill a pilot hole.
Right.
That's how hard the wood was.
See, Brady nigga don't know what the fuck you talking about.
No, there's a lot to do.
No, but I'm saying the drilling the pilot hole before you drill the screw.
Before you run the screw.
Explain it to the.
Well, you drill a pilot hole, and what you do is the pilot hole is just a smaller dimension than the screw itself, and that way when you're running the screw in, you're not going to number one, break the screw because it has too much resistance going into hardwood. Number two, if it's not hardwood, it prevents you from splitting the wood.
And the pilot hole that you typically drill in will be, I guess you would probably drill it with a bit.
Yeah, drill bit. Yes, that's a smaller diameter than the screw itself. Yes, that way the screw is biting into wood, but it's not displacing the entire amount of wood that the screw would displace, and it's not going to split it. And in hardwood, the screw will break. And if you're trying to drive nails, now with a nail gun, you can drive a nail into hardwood. A hammer, you'll bend the nail.
So let me tell you, Brave, about a buddy of mine. I should call a nigga. My buddy Philippe. He hired a Mexican dude to do some plumbing for him. At the fittings, you know what the fittings are, right, Brave?
Mm-hmm.
You develop leak. And so he called out a plumber to fix it. And the plumber said, why don't you call back the guy who did it? He said, man, fuck that shit. At this point, I want a white.
I'm right.
What does it say to you, Brady?
It's white excellence, top to bottom, no matter what we're involved in, man.
Hmm?
That's what I try to tell fucking people. These stupid black Americans don't understand what they're a fucking part of. Most fortunate goddamn fucking people on the planet Earth to be right under and next to the most productive people that's ever lived in the history of the human species. Right here in the USA.
That's what they don't understand, bro.
They don't get it. And they're pissing and moaning like they got it. Oh, poor us. It's like, you sick, twisted motherfuckers, you. Yeah, sick motherfuckers.
My buddy said he ain't give a fuck what it costs, Bray. At this point, he going with the white man. You need to fuck. He ain't taking no chances no more.
That's right.
He going with the white man. So you know the white man gonna get it right.
Yep. That's right.
That's my buddy Philippe said. These are not my words. Niggas hate on me if you want, but it's not my words. Right, Brave?
That's right.
And my buddy Philippe.
And he said it, and it's all the legitimacy in the world backs it up what he's saying, what he said. It's just completely legitimate. His reasoning.
Bro, I want you to comment on this right here. Listen to this.
For a 1 bedroom.
Yeah, it's different up here. Yeah, I don't even be up here for another.
I like got in at like 9 p.m. and I was living there, and I walked down U Street to go to Kava, which is like a Mediterranean food place. I was like, wow, there's a lot of Black people around.
Yeah. You heard her say, she said, damn, there's a lot of Black people out here. What do you think she thought was you think she thought it was a positive?
Oh yeah, no, she had to be neutral when she said it. She's not going to admit to you that she walked outside and said, damn, I got to be careful. She would never say that. She's one of those fucking blue-haired liberal witches.
You think she thought it was a positive that all them Black people she saw?
No, hell no, she didn't. But she wasn't going to say it.
She wouldn't say it.
It was just a social commentary, when in reality, in her mind, before she said anything, when she first seen him, she said, damn, son of a bitch, I didn't want this. Fucking witch.
But Brave, this is the reality of white people's lives. They got a lot. They got a lot around Black.
Tell me about it. Jesus Christ, I live around the motherfuckers. I hear them. John.
They got a lot around Blacks, and that woman just lied. Or she lied by omission. Would you say that, sir?
Oh, yeah. Well, a lot of Black people, as in, oh, well, how interesting. Nah, that's not what you thought, you witch. It wasn't. How interesting. You were saying shit. That's what was in her fucking mind. She was saying, fuck.
And Brady, again, I want you to go on for a minute, because we've talked about these Black Juneteenth festivals. And I want you to comment for the Blacks in the audience. What must it be like for a white person to see you out here for a family-friendly night and these niggas are shooting fireworks and setting your white ass on fire? What do you think, Brave?
Yeah, it's just what I think is it's pathetic of how many white people don't understand how fucked up Black people are, and you've got instances after occurrences that show Black culture to be what it is and what it's producing, and yet white people won't tap into it and acknowledge it because they're so goddamn afraid. And folks, don't get me wrong, I don't expect white people to be outspoken, but goddamn it, when in their own mind they're afraid to process the realities, that's where it gets a little sickening. And you can tell in their own mind that they're really running from it in their own mind. In other words, they're disrupting their very soul to protect piles of human shit. That's what I find amazing. Again, I don't expect white people to be outspoken. I expect them, though, that in their own mind to understand how magnificent white people are, and to give white people credit as a fellow white person that they are. They're among the white race. Do you mind patting yourself on the back once in a while, considering how we're the absolute most superior race that's ever lived on the planet? And
hey,
look
Brad,
what we've done in the U.S. fucking A.
Brad, can you comment on this right here?
1,636,000. Andrew Young Center's Higher Education and Prisons Initiative.
This is Morehouse, nigga.
Yeah, Morehouse College.
What's your thoughts, nigga?
It doesn't surprise me. That's why I say that for all these people that, huh?
What do you mean it don't surprise you?
It doesn't surprise me.
What do you mean? What do you mean, nigga? What do you mean, nigga?
Because you got to. We've been taking care of them like children for fucking 100 years. Why would this surprise me?
But why would Morehouse?
Because it's an extension of the white man's white man's extension is to reach in and take care of the blacks like children.
Is that Bob? You think, like, what do you think a nigga like Bob would think about this?
Oh, I don't know what that fucking weirdo thinks. He's a
Well, I'm saying, like, what do you think a nigga like Joan Dave?
Man, are you kidding me?
What do you think about a nigga like Joan Dave would think about this?
Who?
Joan Dave.
That's another sick motherfucker. Why would I know what they're thinking?
Okay, a Morehouse nigga. I don't give a fuck who you are. John Lewis, nigga. Martin Luther King.
a Morehouse College person would probably be all proud and sticking their chest out. And yeah, like, look how good the college is that I'm at. You know, we're reaching into people that are, you know, pieces of shit and trying to help them out, when in reality, probably $1,600,000 fucking dollars didn't result in a goddamn piece of nothing, no improvement at all. I doubt if there's any goddamn one of the people that they reached out to that improved their lives very much. Was there 2 of them? $1,600,000 to help 2 humans?
Hey, Brave, my nigga, I got so much dope for you, bro. Brave, listen, let me ask you this question. Woo, Brave, I got so much dope for you, bro. And I tell you, the audience want to really
Look at King Picks. BeBrave, what have you done for the white race? Hey, King, let me tell you something.
Hey, nigga, tell him, Brave. I want you to tell this nigga, Brave.
I'll tell you what I've done for the fucking white race. You know anybody like me, King? You ever heard a fucking white man like me? You ever heard seen a 71-year-old man saying the shit I'm saying as an old white man, saying it as succinctly and as articulately and as fucking gutsy as I'm saying it? That's what I've done for the fucking white race. I make people understand on these streets, get the fuck out of the white man's way, you pieces of human shit, and appreciate where the fuck we do for you eventually.
Bro, listen to tell me what you think about this. What you think about Sister Guy right here so far?
Is that real hair?
No, nigga. Bray, I swear, forgot I put your ass down.
But that's not real hair. I mean, why
what
is she?
What the fuck you talking about? Stop saying that to me. There ain't no fucking real hair.
I can't tell. It's got the curls in it. What if she's Ethiopian?
They can make this shit like however the fuck they want to make it.
Right, but I mean, what if she's got Ethiopian and she's got
that bitch ain't Ethiopian. The bitch ain't Ethiopian. Stop that now, Bray.
Well, then it's pathetic the way she's playing with it like it's her hair. It's like, what are you pretending? Are you cosplaying like you're pretty or something? She's not that bad looking.
All right.
Leave the fucking hair out of it, bitch. You stupid fucking woman. God damn.
Look at it, Bray.
I woke up and like, I hadn't done my hair all day.
You heard it, Bray. I ain't done my hair all day. That ain't her
Call
hair.
it her hair. Are you sure, John? I don't know.
Nigga, I'm telling you, dude. Now, goddamn, Bray, I so forgot I put your ass down.
If she bought it, it's hers.
Yeah.
I'll go for that.
Boy, you funny, ain't nigga, Bray.
When I woke up yesterday.
That's sad. Look how she's wrapped up in it like it's her hair. That's pathetic. If that was my daughter, I would take her to therapy and myself.
I didn't sleep with a.
At the therapist's office, I would apologize to her in front of the therapist for leaving her undone. That she needs to put that much emphasis on some fake fucking hair.
Oh, Lord.
That's sad. That is sad. She's off into some world that is pathetic.
This shit, bro. This shit gets worse, bro. Look. Listen.
I don't sleep with a bonnet with this hair.
Because it's mine.
Oh, okay.
Hey, y'all. Are you getting in or you're just chilling? Why don't you take the scarf off?
I can't. We needed to stay for.
No, let me just see what it looked like.
Guys, she did my pony. Oh my god.
I did her ponytail.
I know you saw that bitch in the back with a scarf on her head. Look.
Yeah.
Look, you see it?
Yeah. She said it's her hair, John. What does she mean?
Nigga, stop fucking. Hey, it's not her hair. It's not her fucking hair, bro.
God, that's sad. So fucking sad. She's not even that horrible looking in the face. Just be yourself, woman. God damn. The fuck is wrong with these black people? Oh my fuck.
Bro, you kill me every day, bro.
Jesus Christ. I got to get going here, though, John.
All right, bro. I got to let you go, man.
Talk to you later, John. Everybody, there you have it. The magnificent John Gold.
Bro, you want to do it in the... Hey, bro, should we tell nigga, we do it in the morning, nigga? We'll wake their black ass up.
You know the rule, John. You let me know. I'm there, Daddy. Talk to you later.
All right, bro. My nigga, Brave. nigga witch doctor, fucking nigga. They hate that I call it nigga. My nigga BeBrave. Anyway, let me put the link in the chat. Let me do that. You know, I'm gonna put the roll call me link instead. How about that? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Since I'm paying for this shit, I might as well put it in the link in the chat. There it goes. And let me pin it to the chat. Anyone want to ask me some landlord questions? I got some good landlord. Oh, pause that. You know, a buddy of mine, he was talking to me today. Wait a minute, hold on, let me pin this to the chat. Oh, fuck. Whatever. 1 minute. So anyone want to ask any landlord questions, you can get hit the link right there. You dial right in. And I am Junk Off the Urban Landlord. You call in. You want to hit the StreamYard link. If you want to cam up, you can hit this link right here. I'll put it in the chat periodically. I was talking to my buddy, well, I ain't gonna say my buddy. I was talking to Seven Steel today, and he was telling me about some landlord issues that he was having. And I was like, maybe I should do like a landlord hour, how to deal with tenants and stuff like that. He's dealing with something very unique. And I offered him a suggestion that was somewhat specific to his situation. By the fact that I am the urban landlord, I've been dealing with landlord issues for a very long time. So I figured it might be beneficial to the audience if I did like a landlord hour, maybe an hour or so. Anyone want to jump up and ask questions, something like that? Give me 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, so anyone wanted to get up and, you know, I don't know if you deal with, you know, there are probably a lot of you guys that are landlords, stuff like that, or maybe aspiring landlords. I can tell you, you know, some of the things that have helped me along the way, some of the things that I'm looking to introduce to go forward to further alleviate some of the issues that I'm having. So, you know, I don't know if you guys think that would be interesting, but it very well could be. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll roll out a test and see how that works. See how it goes. Anyway, you don't want to hit the link. There's a link in the chat. I give you guys, what time is it? We're 4 hours, 22 minutes in. We go 4 hours, whatever. Yeah, didn't post. We go like 4 hours, 30 minutes. If no one joins, well, we get out of here. We start a new day. And there is someone joining. What's up, MLB? What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Not much, not much.
So I got a funny story. So remember I told you there was an older woman that from DC that I told you I'd spoken to on the phone. That was
I remember that. Yeah.
So what happened was so this woman to me she seemed a little bit crazy. Like, you know, she her story was kind of nuts. So I just like, I'm not going to take this case anyway. So she came down here by herself to Mississippi and got herself arrested. And so she's in jail now. And so and now she literally had no one else. She has no one else down here.
Wait a minute, hold on. What did she get arrested for?
I'm trying to figure it out. Contempt of court is what it says. I think she went into the police station and started talking, started talking crazy or something like that. She was talking about there was a vendetta against her or whatever. But anyway, so I got a call the other day from a CO there at the jail saying, you need to help get this woman out because she can't be among these people. She's an older woman, she's a woman 70 years old. And I was like, well, I'm not bailing her out. But so I agreed to. She said that she has the money, so I went and got her belongings from the jail just now, and I'm bailing her out with her money, and she's going to pay me a fee. So I'm on my way from the bail bondsman to get her out of jail right now.
How much do you have to pay?
So it was just she had to pay. I mean, I used her credit card. It's $1,000. Her bail was $1,000. But this woman called me originally and said that she lives in Washington D.C., but I guess she got a child taken from her. She said that her child was kidnapped from her 10 years ago, which sounds like a lie to me. I think she got legitimately, lost custody of her kid, but she tried to claim that her child was being sex trafficked or something like that by the adoptive parents, and she wanted me to do some surveillance for her, and I told her no because I was like, because she sounded out of her mind. But she came down here on her own and did something, got herself caught up and got arrested. So I'm getting her out, and she's gonna pay me for my time and everything. But
damn,
it's just crazy, man. Like I wonder what I think probably happened was she probably showed up at the house of the person who, like, her son supposedly has special needs. Like, he's an adult now. And I bet she started making a ruckus, like causing a commotion, because she just sounded like she, was a little bit mentally ill, but smart, like a smart lady. Like she was seemed like she was normal, but except for this, she was like, they're crooked down there in Mississippi, and I don't want to end up hanging from a tree down there. And I was like, all right, like, I don't think I think I'll let pass on this case. Like, and sure enough, I get a call and find out that she's in custody down here.
Damn, it's crazy.
But she lives on let me see what is here. She lives in Northwest.
Yeah.
Somewhere right up there. I think it said it was it's O Street in Northeast, actually. O Street in Northeast, I guess.
I'm not very familiar with that is. That's not like the gentrified areas.
Let me see what it is exactly. But she was the one who was telling me about how her old folks' home was ruined by blacks. Basically, she was saying that, like, they had destroyed it. She was telling me all the kind of problems.
Yeah.
And it reminded me of what the stuff you were talking about your mother.
Yeah.
I'm looking at her ID. Even for an older woman, this is not a bad looking, black woman, really. 20 O Street Northwest, actually, it says.
Oh, okay. That's not a bad area then.
Yeah, 27 O Street Northwest.
Oh shit, 27. That's like it's over near GW.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know, maybe she's in one of those places you were talking about that was gentrified. But she said that it sounded like from what she told me, she was trying to get away from the blacks, and I guess that she got caught over there, and they brought a bunch of them into her building. She said that it's she hates living there now because it's just people are crazy.
What's the address?
It's 27 O Street Northwest, and then there's an apartment number.
Oh, wait a minute, that's not near GW. 27. That's
I was gonna say that's more toward, like, past DuPont Circle, I think.
No, that's near Howard. That's not North Capitol Street.
Yeah, I don't know how that's pretty far out. But the only time I went to O Street was
But O Street goes from east to west, and so what?
Yeah.
Like, here's an example of where it is. Let me show you what she's talking about. So she's like basically in Northeast.
Oh,
Have
okay,
you ever
she's
heard
number
of you ever heard of like the unit blocks?
The what?
A unit block. A unit.
No, I haven't.
So unit blocks are basically they're less than First Street.
Okay.
Here's an example where she is.
Okay.
You see North Capitol Street right there.
Yeah,
See
so
that?
she's like right on the line, kind of, right?
Right.
So she's
And
almost in
this is
Northeast.
So this is close to Howard.
Okay.
Right, look. Where's Howard?
Right.
Howard is right. Howard is right there. You see that? Howard?
Okay.
There?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see that?
Yeah, I got you. Is that neighborhood called
Yeah.
Shaw? It's called Shaw, right? Where Howard
Yeah,
is?
it's called Shaw. It's called Shaw.
Yeah.
But the white people have now renamed parts of it to Pleasantville or something like that.
Yeah, you were talking about that with that girl that said she was
Yeah.
living up there.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny when I was at GW, we went to a club. You know the what was it called, the 930 Club. You know the 930 Club,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's a
Yeah,
knife in you.
Yeah, we used to go to shows there. Like, I was listening to underground hip hop, like,
Yeah.
groups would go there, and we
That's
tried
right
to
by
walk.
Howard.
Yeah, we tried to walk home from there. We didn't realize how far it was. We didn't know where we were, but the police saw us walking right by Howard. They picked us up and said, "You guys can't be out here at night walking around," because we were 6 white kids. They took us back to GW. They were like, "Yeah, you guys can't be out here walking. Like, you're gonna get robbed. You're gonna get robbed."
It's not like that anymore. And Howard owns a lot of the property there, and they have rented it out or they've leased the land out to developers.
Yeah.
So there's like a Whole Foods, all kind of high-end stores there. So
Oh,
the
wow.
Howard students don't have a place to live. So
Right.
now you'll see. Let me show you this text before I get out of here. It's the last text I'll show you for the night. I am the nigga young God. I got so much dope. We'll hold it for another day. Let me see if I have this. I have it, but let me just pull it up. Oh, yeah. Here it is. You know what, man? I'm fucked up. We'll hold it for another day. I'm out of here. This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about belief. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, and living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day. The rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rockin' and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog.